看我坐在这边就知道，又到了一口定江山的时候了。哦，今天吃的是饺子。哦，听说是一些特殊的，因为饺子在我们这个冷冻食品里面也好，或者台湾的饮食习惯里，我想饺子是大家或多或少都会吃的。那我们比较常吃到的，比如说像是这个高丽菜、韭菜，这两个是比较常见的。那今天比较特别是，我们要吃一些不一样哦，因为大家都知道，我现在竞争，对不对？那么激烈的情况之下，你没有推陈出新，对不对？你怎么可能有好的机会呢？但也有可能遇到一些惊悚的、啊，是不是？我们来试试看，来第一盘，糖加粽子的味道，这个建议大家可以吃多吃，基本上它就是一个老外饺子。好，这个要公布吗？口味啊。益美哦，瓜仔肉、鸡肉，哎呦，但瓜仔肉有跟鸡肉搭吗？瓜仔肉不是跟猪肉比较多，它为什么要用鸡肉嘞？有人不吃猪，是不是？它有菜爆吗？为什么有个东西脆脆的、啊？瓜仔肉那么贵？哦有啊，瓜仔肉出来了。有一点暧昧的那种所谓的酱瓜的甜啊，然后鸡肉在里面。我们先讲好了。我在吃饺子，我有几个我自己比较要求，不是要求，是自己喜欢的。就我比较，你说皮薄肉馅，但尽可能啦。那冷冻时候也是比较难。但这种是我要吃到里面的，比如说肉啊，希望它不要太柴，但因为这个肉有稍微偏柴了一点点。酱瓜的脆度是有，但它的甜会让人家觉得有点太甜了。然后蔬菜感不够。就是我喜欢那种里面它既然要多汁，我觉得它蔬菜应该要多。它瓜子很有趣哦。我们吃瓜子的话，哦，我懂了，它比较大块一点，所以吃起来会沙沙，有那种对。但我个人还是觉得瓜子肉好像跟猪肉比较搭，然后再加上，当然了。它有时候不是好现象，你知道里面你觉得那个哇里面很多汁后感，它可能里面油脂感充满的比较多，哦，那它可能要求是比较没有那么多油脂感的，所以相对你会觉得肉会稍微柴了一点点。如果你喜欢鸡肉，你喜欢吃一些瓜子肉口感的，这是一个不错的选择。这个饺子明显可以看到它的形状，哦，比较偏手工饺子。它是捏的，而且就是有所谓的这个皮薄馅儿多。阿玉饺我有吃哦，香菜猪肉这个是好吃的，我记得如果没有错的话。必须说啦，你如果不吃香菜的话，那真没办法。那你如果喜欢吃香菜，这是一个不错的选择。肉的肉感有，皮够 Q。哦，就那个咬劲是有的，然后里面除了香菜之外，它应该还有放高丽菜吧？你有没有觉得蔬菜的那个质感是很多的，然后水分是很多的，吃起来你的耳膜会感觉上那个沙沙沙，有没有蔬菜那种？里面有很多，中间有香菜也有，这是会让你觉得有饱足感的。然后会让你知道嘴巴里面那个你渴望的那些饺子在嘴巴里面那种满足感，这个比较有，我必须说。哦，那人家本来就是做饺子起家的、啊，它真的还蛮好吃的。
它需要蘸酱吗？
我觉得不需要蘸酱，而且我曾经吃过这个香菜猪肉，是我朋友买给我的。这我跟你讲，拿来煎成煎饺很好吃。我其实饺子在我们家吃，基本上就是3种吃法啦。一种就一般的饺子，一般就是拿来做煎饺；另外就是煎饺没有吃完或饺子没有吃完，我就把它做成汤饺，那也不错。那如果说有一种是比较讨厌，但大家都觉得我很不可思议，煮火锅下饺子也蛮好吃的。你就把它当成鱼饺啊，对吧？只是分量比较大而已啊，对不对？但必须要讲饺子要够好吃，然后那皮 耐煮啦。有时候你下去煮一煮，然后一下子忘记拿起来就糊烂，那是讨厌。哦，可以，这个建议大家可以吃，多吃。有鸡胸、洋葱、九层塔、橄榄油、花生，创新，意大利风味。
罗勒乳酪口味，
罗勒是绿色的，是不是？
馅料
啊，馅料，那颜色呢？没有差。
应该是没有差，就是这一盒就是这个口
必须说啦，以我们这种老人家，你知道，碰到饺子这件事情，光看那个饺子皮有颜色，哦，你就会觉得，怕就吃起来不正宗啊，就不正宗啊，哦，不地道，对。那他有没有说要先吃什么？没有，
味没有。
好吧，那我们就先吃颜色蛋好了。对啊，九层塔。气质感不强，但九层塔有，中子有，它这应该是意大利饺吧？但意大利饺它包成这样像饺子，会有一种冲突感。那如果说我今天是在吃饺子的心态，我吃的时候，我第一个反应会是但如果今天我就有准备了这个意大利肉酱，或是白酱，甚至青酱，我要把它做的类似像拌那种意大利饺，这个是不错的选择，它会非常好吃。我讲的是非常哦，但它不是饺子，它就不是我们知道传统的饺子，你就会觉得就好比好，你要吃很棒的一个菠萝油。菠萝面包，对不对？里面应该是奶油。你吃的时候，你会觉得哇，我期待这样一吃下去，里面包红豆，就是那种感觉，对不对？它好不好吃？你把它撇开，我今天没有设定说我要吃菠萝油，我是认为它是好吃的。那但是你如果我设定是饺子，我吃进去我会，就好像你要点一个韭黄水饺或者韭菜水饺，吃起来没有韭菜味，或者吃进去要变成九层塔的味道，你就觉得怎么样？但是如果你今天想说，我今天小孩子同学来，对不对？你想，我今天煮意大利饺子给你哦，你没有时间包意大利饺，就用它去包，用它来煮，然后把它和在一起，它会很好吃。甚至它拿来做成煎饺，然后有一种煎饺的煎法，下面是有 cheese 嘛，它就会非常得分。基本上它就是一个老外饺子。麻善堂哦，所以它是麻的哦。比较像锅贴啦，那它的扎实感好像比较没有那么多明显。我是一个很爱吃麻辣的，所以你有心理准备，我刚刚吃下，我觉得哇，好吃哦。
폭풍전야 숨죽여 do it now 날 따라와 움직여 do it 시간이 된 것 같아 yeah 부드러운 껍질을 벗겨내면 거기 넘어와 날카로운 눈빛엔 굳은 결심이 어려 이 심장이 뛰는 게 너 느껴지니 정말로 원하는 걸 잊어본 적이 없지 그 어느 것도 될 수 없는 것이라고 안개는 언젠가는 거칠 테니 불의 속에 갇혀있지 말고 뛰어 낯설고 새로운 걸 건네본 적은 없지 모든 위험들이 날 크게 만들 테니 소중하게 지켜온 너와 나의 모든 것을 여기 지금이야 너와 나를 기다리고 덮쳐 뜨겁게 뒤집고 흔들던 말 성난 파도처럼 삼켜 갯바람 꽂아봐 승리를 sing forever 눈부신 하늘 너와 나 shine forever 그러니 모두 attention도 있게 잘 봐 널 둘러싸던 병들이 도미노처럼 무너진 모습을 뒤를 기울여보면 들리게 반짝이는 너의 그러니 tweet salute 모두 다 salute 승부를 던져 날 따라와 나를 기다리고 덮쳐 뜨겁게 뒤집고 흔들어 성난 파도처럼 삼켜 깃발을 꽂아봐 승리를 sing forever 뜨거워진 온도 다시 멀리서 널 닮은 바람이 일어 불어와 내게 hello 진짜로 진짜로 소중한 것은 보이지 않는데 따스한 온도 부드러운 촉감 사랑인 걸까 내게 온 걸까 내 맘이 하루 종일 한동안 싱숭생숭하더니 이러려고 그랬던가 나의 마음 한쪽에 웅크렸던 감정이 깊은 잠에서 깨어났어 너를 생각하면 흔들리는 나무들과 너를 볼 때마다 돌아가는 바람개비 이건 내가 너를 많이 좋아한다는 증거 어쩔 수가 없어 언젠가 너 얼굴에 우리 완전 발그레 나를 향해 불어오는 너의 입김에 흔들려 흔들려 Windy day Windy 머리가 엉망이 되어도 좋아 기분은 좋으니까 바깥엔 구름이 비를 뿌려도 내 맘은 아니야 따스한 햇살 부드러운 바람 봄이 온 걸까 내게 온 걸까 내 맘이 하루 종일 한동안 싱숭생숭하더니 이러려고 그랬던가 나의 마음 한쪽에 웅크렸던 감정이 깊은 잠에서 깨어났어 너를 생각하면 흔들리는 나무들과 너를 볼 때마다 돌아가는 바람개비 이건 내가 너를 많이 좋아한다는 증거 어쩔 수가 없어 언젠가 너 얼굴에 우리 완전 발그레 나를 향해 불어오는 너의 입김에 흔들려 흔들려 Windy day 바람결에 들려오는 너의 고백에 설탕처럼 녹는 중 나는 어느새 깃털처럼 하늘 위를 날아다니네 Could you tell, could you tell 내 맘이 하루 종일 한동안 싱숭생숭하더니 이러려고 그랬던가 나의 마음 한쪽에 웅크렸던 감정이 깊은 잠에서 깨어났어 너를 생각하면 흔들리는 나무들과 너를 볼 때마다 돌아가는 바람개비 이건 내가 너를 많이 좋아한다는 증거 어쩔 수가 없어 언젠가 너 얼굴에 broken
Yo, Rainbow, get in the fucking call, bitch. Don't fucking chat.
Wait,
bitch.
before you guys get in, you gotta send me the
Come on,
PNG.
Rainbow.
I can't find anyone's
I don't
PNG.
have my PNG. Remember, my PC still got.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
What do you think?
download one. You have a Google Drive.
I can't find it. I'm trying to figure out this fucking... Fuck,
Wait,
fine.
it's okay, it's okay. I'll draw a PNG. I'll draw Millie Senpai real quick.
Ah,
I got it. I got her PNG. I found it. Since you
Oh my god. I'm just watching Enna's OBS audio peak so hard continuously.
Oh, that's not peaking.
Yeah.
It's just how it works.
Oh shit! I didn't.
Hey, Moo
Hi,
Oh my god,
Senpai.
is that Raymu, my bitch? It's been a while, bitch.
Oh my god, Raymu. Hello. You're back.
Yeah.
Oh,
Welcome
hi.
back, welcome back.
Are you
Nice.
acting as if we didn't speak every day about vacation, bitch?
Oh no, I don't mean like you're back. I mean like you're back.
Raymu's back.
Yeah.
Espalda chupero.
Okay guys, just listening to my channel doesn't mean you need to demonetize it any more than it.
Have you not been demonetized yet?
No, I've been demonetized 5 times, so I feel like if I get it anymore, I might be gone.
No, I mean,
Let's make
I just
it
mean like, surely on this video, by this point, you've already been demonetized.
Why do
We
you
did talk
have
about
Raymu's
titties, but,
PNG
like-
so fast?
Yeah, put it right over my... No, put it back over my face. That was perfect.
Cover him, cover him.
So that's our family. Me, Aya, Poppy, Millie, and Raymu. I don't know who that man behind is.
Wait, I want to take a screenshot of this. Give me a second.
Oh my god, it's kind of cute.
What?
How did you do that?
Hello, I'm Poppy.
He's a cyborg.
Aww.
Poppy's British.
Poppy's British. Doesn't that make you so happy, Rainu?
I can't even hear Raymu. She's just like mouthing.
Poppy finally gets a voice and it's a British man. Oh no.
The British curse never goes away.
Yeah, Raymu British diva.
Way.
I saw your strip. Strip?
Yo,
I'm
what?
sorry, what? What?
Stripping?
What the fuck? You stripped for her, but not me?
I have to say it out loud. Now everybody's gonna ask me that, bitch.
Enna, can you just click one of the cats?
Hold on, I'm thinking.
No, while you're thinking. Just click any one of the cats and move it around a little bit.
I don't think she's here right now.
And Enna left us. I was wondering why she was smiling so happily. She only smiles like that when she's dissociating.
Abu?
Abu
Is it
gone.
our stream now?
Oh fuck, she's dead.
It's our stream now.
Why does her OBS look kind of ugly?
She's
What
not
does my OBS
organized
look like?
anything. She has her audio mixes vertical rather than horizontal.
I know. That's what's
Ah.
triggering me the most.
I hate that. Mine go horizontal.
I
mine was on too.
No one likes you, Fuchan.
And they don't show the peaking like that. Like I could see where the audio level's actually at. Mine doesn't do that.
Start yelling. Start selling. Let's see how bad we can peek it. Start yelling.
Oh, did you guys figure it out?
There you go. She's back.
Not English.
What happened to you? Are you okay,
British,
Babu?
but not English.
Shit.
Oh yeah. I just went to change my pad. I'm on my period.
How did you
Oh,
change your
okay.
pad so quick?
Yeah,
That was
she's
not
really
quick.
fast.
That was average time.
No, that was average time.
Wait, do you wear pads?
Yeah, I only
I
wear
use-
pads.
I have to wear both because my
I
phone's really
hate
bad.
pads.
Do you prefer pads or tampons?
Who are you
No
who are you
preference.
talking to?
The both of you guys. Oh,
They're like
I only
Irish
wear
pants
pads.
poppins.
I only wear pads, so.
I hate pads.
I've
Why?
never
It's
worn
like
a pad.
sitting on your
Yo,
blood.
isn't like tampons kind of like a mini dildo though? Like you
Yeah.
put
Oh my God.
Exactly. I'm a virgin. I've never had anything stuck up there.
No, don't do it. I'm a virgin. And also,
Also,
you-
please completely
also, I
shocking
can-
whenever you use a tampon.
Stop this. Monstrosity. How does it go so? If you use a tampon on it, like, where would it go?
Wait, there's 2 holes in the vagina, right? So you put it on the other one?
There's like 3.
No, you
I'm sorry, what?
It's just when the pee comes out.
There's 3 holes.
Wait, no, okay, no.
No, there's 2
women
holes.
have 3 holes. Yeah, one for the pee,
Wait,
one for the
you guys
blood.
come in the bottoms too. What the?
Wait, there's 3
No,
holes in the vagina.
Anna,
I never
Anna,
knew.
they're talking about holes in the
Not in the
vagina, not
vagina.
holes in the
Just like-
body.
No, okay, yeah, okay. Listen, we have lots of holes, but like in the genitals area, we have one for pee, one for babies, and one for poop. They're not all vagina. The vagina is just
we
one
have
of the
one
holes.
for sex too.
Oh.
There's one
Yeah,
for
yeah,
sex.
Okay, so where do you put the tampons? The one for pee, right? No.
Wait, the one for sex. It's the one for sex. You put it in the one for sex.
Millie, you
The
know
one for
which one's
pee
the
is
one that
tiny.
has the blot, right?
What? How do you
That
know,
one.
Fu-chan? You're not. You have a vagina?
He had a biology class.
Poppy has a
Ignorant
vagina.
motherfuckers. He paid attention in class. That's it.
Vagina?
Boo-boo-chan, just pay attention in class.
I was pre-med, damn it. You think I don't know about the
Wait,
human
you're a
body?
fucking nurse? What?
Oh, you didn't
Yeah,
stand
yeah, I'm a
there?
nurse, sure.
Oh,
If I have a baby,
maybe that's
can
why
I
you know
deliver it?
cloaca.
I know all about cloacas. That's what birds have, where they don't have a pee hole and a poop hole. They have one hole for that.
I have 3
So
holes.
gross. Yeah, 2 in 1.
2 in 1, yeah.
Yeah.
I have
Faster.
3.
Since you guys wear tampons, like, does it actually leak out when it overflows?
It depends. I have to wear
Period.
both on occasion because my flow is really bad.
Oh,
So like it can leak if it's overfilled. That's why you have to like pay attention. Like if you feel movement and you feel like it's leaking, I feel like you're bleeding a lot, then you probably should go to the bathroom and change out before it actually leaks. But if it does leak, that's why some people wear both. So if it leaks, the pad will catch it. Boo boo.
Oh
But generally
Anyone
speaking,
ever
like-
done 69? Oh, hello.
Probably Fu-chan.
I plead the 5th.
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
Means
Talking
leave me
about-
alone. I'm gonna leave.
No,
It
Poppy,
means
come
like,
back!
it's their right to remain silent, basically.
Yeah, Poppy's here now.
No.
You ever wear a
Oh,
diaper,
yeah.
Fu-chan?
Why would I mean, when I was a baby, probably.
What about now?
No, you never.
Because you're like 90.
Yeah, you never pee. Yo, he never pees when he streams, so.
Yeah, why do you never pee? You pee in a bottle?
I'm
or
in an
like...
adult. I make sure to go to the toilet before I
Or
start
what if you
streaming.
do like a 4-hour stream and you gotta pee?
How do you not get thirsty? You just dehydrate the fuck out of yourself.
I
when
have
you
gone
stream?
to the toilet once when I was streaming. That was my 10-hour Rakuen stream. Other than that, I've never needed to.
Boo-boo-chan just has a RGB gamer bottle on standby.
Yeah, in fact, just give me a second right here and
Please.
there we go.
Oh, that doesn't even sound like pee. That sounds like your entire dick, just like your dick juice, just like blah blah blah.
What do you mean dick juice? What?
I don't know.
Oh my guys, it was Poppy's ectoplasm.
Oh my god, is that the thing that's always behind Rainbow's head? That ectoplasm thing? Oh, now we know.
I'm making a lure for Poppy.
Yeah.
No, please.
Anyone ever
Oh.
had
Are you
sex
afraid
before?
to come?
No.
I'm pretty sure Fu-chan did.
We can't all be virgins. I swear to God.
I think Fu-chan is not virgin. He doesn't talk like
Okay, okay, let's refer us as the rice purity. Who has the lowest rice purity?
Oh wait, is it the lowest is the purest or the lowest is...
No.
Yes, the lowest is the purest. I'm innocent as shit. Hey, Luca!
Luca!
Hi, Luca,
So let me find
hi.
that PNG of Luca.
Sorry, I was just watching you guys on my phone.
Oh my god, you sound like a Chad. What the fuck? My baby brother
Hello.
is older than me now. Oh shit, that's not Luca. So sorry.
You know what?
I didn't borrow.
I think
your
that's
clothes.
good enough. That's good enough.
I saw the hat and I was like, yeah, that one. Oops.
The wink is so perfect too. Oh my god.
We'll drive. Here
Who
we
was
go.
it?
It was a picture of Enna in your clothes.
Yeah, sorry, Luca. I borrowed your clothes.
Wait, what?
Luca, your voice is so low. It's like I feel like you're not
That's why I
Luca.
didn't want to. That's why I didn't want to join.
No,
Oh, it sounds hot. It's
Beautiful.
perfect.
Sounds good.
So, Luca, have you seen a
Thank you.
tampon before?
I didn't hear what you asked.
Yeah, what did you
Oh, have you
ask?
seen a tampon before?
Oh, shit.
Have I ever used one?
No, no, same here. I saw it
Yeah, have you
before.
ever used one, Luca?
No, actually, I haven't even seen one.
Looks
They're
like
really
an
good for
alien.
nose. They're really good for nosebleeds, actually.
How big does your nostril have to be to fit a whole tampon up your nose?
Wait, are
I mean-
tampons
Talk
big?
about
I
this.
thought
Wait.
they were small.
No, there's mini ones.
There's
They're
They're
mini
pretty small
ones?
ones, yeah.
Yeah.
How do you know, Fuchan?
I'm an
He uses those
adult.
for his nose bleeding.
You-
I've never seen a tampon before. Well, now I do because I search it up.
I haven't even seen a condom before.
Me
people
either!
People were really like surprised about that.
You know that apparently, like my chat had to teach me this, but you know that apparently there's like a right side and a wrong side of the con. I was like,
What?
Wait, really?
What? I thought it was just made out of a rubber band or something.
No. One side, yeah, is supposed to be like lubricated as well for easier.
I didn't know that.
But
shit.
how do you know? How do you know if it's lubricated or not?
Yeah.
Because one side's like covered in slippery liquid.
So you have to like touch
Wait.
it first before you put it in?
I thought you're supposed to
I
manually
mean, it also
put
like
it.
one side like is like stuck up slightly. So you just kind of roll it down.
So which one is the right one? Lubricated side or
Lubricated
the non-lubricated?
card out, yes.
Oh.
Wait, you don't put the lube on the inside? What?
That's what I'm thinking too. Wouldn't it better to have it lube inside? So
Then it would slip off of you.
What? What do you mean slip
makes
off
sense.
of you? I thought it's a
Then it
rubber
would-
band.
if you were lubed on the inside, then you'd slip out of the condom.
no, but like it will feel good with the penis, no?
What?
I thought the condoms are making.
I just want look, guys. I'm on my 5th demonetized stream. Please, I wanna be in Niji Sanji. Let me at least get to the Etheria 1 year, please. Thank you. Please. Thank you. What did you do on your holiday besides play Final Fantasy with my
Nothing,
best
really.
friend?
Yeah, why don't you play Final Fantasy with her so I'm off the hook?
I'm too busy trying to finish this game.
Well, you're down to
Nice.
2 levels. Let's go.
I think it's the power of friendship, guys. You just gotta like keep loving me.
I love you.
Oh.
All right.
Don't worry, we love you.
Aw.
Aww.
That's cute.
With
That's
morning
cute.
voice as well? Yo, someone's clipping that.
My brother
Yes,
can't be
and
this cute.
Scaru.
Someone's making that their alarm. Let's go.
Oh
God,
God,
like,
guys, you're making me
Yeah, we're making you.
embarrassing me.
Sorry.
Aw, so cute.
Aw.
And yo, Pomu, we can hear Pomu now.
Hello.
Yay.
Sorry. Hi, Pomu. Hello. Pads or tampons? Why? I just got here. I just.
That face
I
is
don't
so
know.
perfect.
Yeah.
Can you put me beside Luca so we could be MLP? Move Rainbow a little bit.
Yeah, sure.
No, if you
I'm
move,
not
Ray move.
over Fuji.
My little pump.
Yeah. Oh
I'm so
no.
aggressive. Keep his face covered.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. You have to move Aya to the left as
Now
well.
you can
'cause
tickle
I
your
need to
nose
be...
with her
Like you have a
hair.
mustache.
Now it looks like our hair is like tied together.
Yeah.
Wait, you guys all look like a family except me.
No, you too. You've got like grayish blonde hair. You're like in the middle.
You should be
of
in the
us.
middle. You should be in the middle,
in the
Babu.
middle.
Yeah, be in the middle.
Yeah, if we did an actual spectrum, it'd be like me on the far right, Luca on the far left, and there'd be like
Excuse me?
varying levels of blonde and gray.
Look at your little tall.
The wings in the back there.
Look,
Trying to get in the excuse me?
Climb him like a tree, I know.
It's like a photo. Whenever we take a photo every time.
That's right.
Yeah, sit on his shoulders. Let's go.
Fucking
Let's go, pod! Can I come down? I'm afraid of heights. Shit, Raymond's
so white.
Yeah, you look like you're on Luca's back.
Yo, Raymond's got the
Yeah, you
wings.
literally, you look like you're on my back.
Oh my god.
Ooh, Pomu with the
Oh,
wings.
okay.
Homo with the wings.
Oh, Pomo with the
Wow,
wings, yeah.
you look
Yeah.
smarter.
I look smarter? I don't think so. Oh shit.
Shit, Fujan. I don't know why it looks so wrong on you.
It's because I look so fucking angry as well.
Looks good on Aya.
Yeah, looks good on Aya. Yeah, cute.
It suits everyone but me.
Yeah.
I played Cyberpunk my first week. Susan's been watching me like a hawk.
Did you just call Susan a whore?
I said Susan's been watching me like a
See,
hawk.
this happens when you're British.
H-A-W-K.
When was the first time that you said a word and I couldn't
I was
get
like-
it either because of your fucking accent? What was
I was like, Fuchan, I can't believe you just said that word.
Wow.
God. Susan, you are not a whore, okay? Also, there's nothing wrong with being a whore. It's fine. Always make the world go round. Literally.
No, they make the world go up and down. Don't be silly.
Oh,
Like
man.
sex.
Oh,
Yes,
Thank
like
you for
that.
clarifying, Millie. Thank you.
it's fine. It's already demonetized anyways.
It's really demonetized. Yeah.
Whatever. Wait, can we try to impersonate Fuchan first?
Wait, how does he laugh? I was trying to sound like a teapot.
Yeah, Luca can do it perfectly.
Okay, I can do a Fuchan.
Go for it.
Was that supposed to be a
How was that not offensive? What food channel was?
Because mine was accurate. That's right.
Oh, I got a new D's Nuts joke. You wanna hear it?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay. Turkey's nuts.
Wait.
I remember this. You tweeted this. Yeah, didn't you tweet about this or mention this somewhere?
It was.
She's dead. She's dead.
Turkeys!
Happy birthday, Anna.
Thank you. Do you think I'm allowed to post this on stream?
Put an
Upside
emoji.
down heart.
I'll join back on my pussy soon. Oh, bye, Luca. Hey, girl, are you a pizza?
No!
I'm sorry, it reminded me of this video. What is
Poor
this?
squirrel
What
gets
is
his
it?
nuts caught in the
Oh,
Wait, I have to see this.
No, I don't want to see, but like I'm really, really curious. But I don't-
Oh my god, his nuts are actually stuck.
Oh shit!
Oh my goodness! Ow! Oh no, I clicked it on my YouTube. Now my recommendation's gonna be like,
I want to see all those squirrel nuts.
Sanji viewers also watched.
Oh no, the algorithm.
I really didn't even know squirrels had nuts like that.
Yeah, that's when I first discovered it.
I've never seen them. Like, where do they hide them?
Me neither.
on
I was
Anna's
like,
birthday,
where did those
she was
come from?
she was
She
gifted
found
the
out.
knowledge
Of
of
the squirrel nut.
Does he live? I need to know.
Oh.
I mean, you can still live without your nuts.
Can you? Really?
I don't know.
Yeah, they're not 100% important to live for none, but like,
Yeah.
Wait, how did
I'm
you
pretty
know?
sure they don't want
You
to
have a
lose.
nut?
No.
Is anybody alive without their nuts? Talk to me.
I had one of my testicles removed.
Here you go, guys. Shoot your shot.
No.
But I have a question for anybody here who has nuts. When you accidentally hit them, does it actually
only
hurt?
me. That's only me. And yes, they do. It's like it's an organ,
Oh,
right?
is it?
I'm leaving
Yeah,
this.
yeah.
Going back to this, yes.
Really?
I was listening. It feels like something internally is just getting like, yes, it hurts.
Really?
Yeah, I heard that your stomach hurts.
Hello?
That's what I've heard.
Hi, Ike.
Yeah,
Hi,
I
Ike.
I was
Is
just
the squirrel-
asking Shu if it really does hurt when your nut get hurt.
Yeah.
I hate it here.
It would be something similar
body
to,
sucks.
to that, I
Anna
guess.
learning
up?
biology is her birthday gift.
I never threw up from pain, period,
Oh.
so...
Like,
Do you,
you wanted to talk
want to
about
try?
No?
Period pain.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was about to say, is it like period cramps? Do you guys know?
No period cramps, Millie. Of course.
This is Anna's birthday.
I don't know. Go ahead. Don't worry about me.
I mean,
I think she
Anna's-
loves it.
It
She
is,
loves
yeah.
it.
It's my favorite topic, to be honest. Pain.
I thought it was nuts.
I don't want to say it out loud, but I typed it.
Okay, let me see.
I don't
I'll
understand.
say it out loud. Don't
Apparently,
worry.
it's equivalent to your nuts being squeezed, from what I've seen. I see. I see.
Okay.
What? What do you mean, Shu?
Why do you ask, Luca? What part are you confused?
Apparently, it's
about?
equivalent to your nuts being squeezed.
Why did you have to repeat that?
How does that tell them what it feels like?
No, it doesn't. It tells what it feels like to us. They don't have nuts.
That's exactly what I mean.
Yeah, we have nuts.
This reminds me of when Luca linked a picture of him tied up on a chair, and he's like, I don't understand why I'm tied up like that.
Yeah, but what I was saying, a single light tap hurts.
Even a light tap hurts, really.
Yeah.
Really?
There have
Yeah,
been times where
'cause-
you like sit incorrectly and then it's like, oops.
Have you ever had a zipper accident?
Oh my goodness! Rainbow. Wait, what
More
happened if you
likely than
accidentally like
not.
rip the sack? Was it gonna come falling out? Or, like...
I don't think.
I'm actually curious. I'm not sure.
I feel like they're a little
believe,
bit more
right?
secure than just the skin.
So they're not just being held up by the skin; they're held up by something else.
I mean, it depends on how big the wound is, but I think it has to be a pretty big cut.
Damn.
But I think it wouldn't be possible.
Oh my god, your nuts can fall off. That's pretty scary, honestly.
Yeah, it is. I'm scared talking about it, honestly.
So interesting.
How did we even get to this topic?
And I wanted to know.
What did I come back to?
If a guy split, does it like hit the nuts?
Actually, no. I can answer that. Yeah, no.
Why can you answer it? Have you tried it?
Yes, I can do a split actually.
Yeah.
Wow, that's amazing.
Oh, impressive. Well, you better do that when you get 3D.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday!
Oh my god. Who's that?
Oh my god, let me harmonize!
Does everyone have a recorder, Nian?
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Niji, Sanji, Ian, everybody. Alright, get the fuck out.
私の恋を悲劇のジュリエットにしないでここから連れ出してそんな気分よパパとママにおやすみなさいせいぜい夢を見なさい大人はもう寝る時間よ見せ替える疑惑のキャラメル恥じらいの素足を絡める今夜はどこまでいけるの噛みつかないで優しくして苦いものはまだ嫌いなのママの作るお菓子ばかり食べたせいね知らないことがあるのならば知りたいと思う普通でしょ全部見せてよあなたにならば見せてあげる私のずっと恋しくてシンデレラ制服だけでかけてゆくわ魔法よ時間求めてよ悪い人に邪魔されちゃうわ逃げ出したいのジュリエットでもその名前で呼ばないでそうよね結ばれなくちゃねそうじゃないと楽しくないわあれ私と生きてくれる伸びをした長いラスからいい子になるよきっと明日から今だけ私を許して黒いレースの境界線守る人は今日はいません越えたらどこまで行けるの噛みつくほどに痛いほどに好き 别笑。
哦，这个家伙好沉呐！我后悔了，刚才应该让米多他们先来把它拿上去。你得帮我拿一下，我实在拿不动了，太重了。
对，有10多斤是吗？
不知道，估计有个10斤的样子。
7.62，这个笼子2.6差不多啊。那就差不多有个5公斤啊。
起个名字啊？我看起个什么名字啊？你叫什么好呀？你叫，我还不知道叫他什么。你就叫大黑吧。其他我都不填了，因为我也不知道。
行，你给它起个名字就行。
坐车的时候还蛮乖的，我估计一打开笼门，它肯定要冲出来。
要冲啊，是吧？
还是先把这个门关上吧。看上去还蛮乖的，它都揣手手了。
对，它在这笼子里看着还行。
但是不放出来就不行了，肯定要
给它放出来试一下
啊！放出来吗？轻轻的，你轻轻的。慌了，大黑，看，完了，你别拆啊，这里不能拆的啊。
在笼子里保管不是挺好的吗？
害怕了，再发出来。完了， 又来了一个这样的毛啊，立即了，直接给你麻到上。
在上面稍微赶一下它了。
对，
在上面摁住它。
它最好是跑到墙角，跑到墙角就把它搂住就可以了。戴在手上不看了，轰它走，轰它走。这个家伙头一盖，哦呦，哦呦，我在哪里？哎，对，不要让它上来就好了，在里面。
进去，笼子进去没？
我看一下，
是不是进笼子里了？
啊，对，在里面，在笼子上面，它没有进去。
先不让它出来。
对。一个流浪猫歌单要用一个院长，再用一个主治医生。按到了吗？哦，按到了。
行。
哎，我的天哪！
我去拿那个吧。
好了，按住了。哎呀，按住了。
这是大我好多了。
他现在紧张，他应该感受不到你在打针。
他那个疼还好。
行。过个一会儿。
现在可以倒数了。
能让快皮下的话，效果不能快啊。
哦。
它就是慢慢的起效果，大概5分钟左右的样子。
这是爸爸吗？趁机摸他一下，好胖啊！你别咬我啊！我今天那个让他进航空箱的时候，航空箱差点飞了，他往前窜，哎，还好。哦哟，好脏啊！这个脚，瑟瑟发抖。
后面还有一点那个破灰的地方。
哦，它可能是在笼子里面蹭的。想逃跑，抓断了手。
这里
这个也有一点。
那个是旧伤哎。估计整天打架的。哦哟，这手手怎么这么脏？
来。
哇，这么厉害，都不用剃毛都抽出来了。
常规到时候我们先做一下啊。
现在乖啦，老实啦，还在凶。哦哟，这个指甲凶器。
他肯定平时也跟人打架，你看脸上被打了。
肯定的，肯定公猫肯定打架了。我觉得它是公猫啊。
等会我们看一下啊。
来院长看一下。
男生
是啊，我看他那个长相就觉得他是个男生。
这么大个体型，
看一下蛋蛋，
也挺圆的。
屁股刚才是不是喷了肛门腺液？这个蛋蛋第一次剪指甲，说不定也是最后一次。太凶了的话，只能放回去。
到时候我们那个耳朵也做一下标记。
耳朵要给它剪了哈。
对，就像上次那样哈，剪一个尖。
他在外面估计也是一霸。
对，这家伙应该是一霸。看他那个脸那么肥。
自己身上还到处都是伤。
不知道他大概有多大。待会看一下
牙齿情况。
对。5.1，真的有个10斤这样。
早了，我走了。
好巨，我觉得他好像汤姆啊。
这个是
他大概有多大
？1岁到1岁半左右的样子。
哦，那也不大，也是个小猫。
对，也是个小年轻。对。
嗨。
他看精神状态还行，在里面刚刚也跟着动一动，但这个里面小可能转不了。
好的，那我回家吧，谢谢医生啦。
反正有情况就及时跟我们沟通。
一共多少钱？公猫的话是200。好的。回家了。哎呦，好重啊！你这个10斤的家伙，雨又下起来了。阿仔，你不要那么兴奋啊！不要那么兴奋，等一下，你在里面等妈妈。坐好，坐好。对，stay。拿一下，快点，你去叫姐姐来。哎呦，先让她待在小仓库里。我把小薇薇那个库房整理好了，再把它放进去。好了，你自己待着了啊。薇薇，回来了，老师回来了。哦，可怜，可怜。哦，可怜。我看一下。哦，爸爸拉了，饭吃了，好乖。老师跟你商量一个事情，好不好？我们今天晚上就到客厅去住，好不好？把这个小房间留给他，好不好？住个大房子，反正都要被领养了，是不是啊？熟悉一下家庭生活也没有什么不好，好不好？哦，好啊，行，那老师知道了啊，知道了，马上安排。对，干嘛？凶啊！哎呦，可爱，真可爱。吃饭了啊！慢慢吃啊，吃完老师把猫砂盆放进去。这就吃饱啦？嘿，嘿，对啊，我要放猫砂盆，快点，屁股上去，快点。怎么又下来了？我叫你上去，快点，是累了。对了，好乖。小姐姐应该还不知道我回来了。我去准备好了来叫你啊！搬家哈，跟新朋友见面。哟，阿仔在门口等妈妈呀，想妈妈了是吧？等一下，你怎么睡在这里？你在看红救灾吗？好可怜啊，我的小猫咪。哎呦，都有谁在呀？露巴，条条。你先喝水，喝完水再来找妈妈。迫不及待的就来了，那个老儿子。好吧，今天呢视频就到这里啦。喜欢猫咪狗狗的朋友记得关注、点赞、留言哦。我们下期再见吧，拜拜。梁，你爸爸来啦，你要不要去看看是不是爸爸？他可能都不认识他爸。一仔好傻，一仔以为爸爸来了，马上跑到门口去迎接去了。阿仔，不是的，不是爸爸，我是说他爸爸。唉，好无语啊。
And that's how robbery should go. You know, have I ever thought about robbing casinos? I think I thought about robbing everything. If you did anything in this movie, you'd cut down the amount of people and you might get into the cages. But if you ever notice any casino where the cages are, they're in the center of the casino, away from any exits. So there's no way you can get into them. Believe me, I looked. Let's take a look at a robbery gone wrong in Hell or High Water.
There's no money in the drawers yet. It's in the safe and I ain't got the code.
Prove it. What you're looking at in this clip is two brothers who rob a bank in a rural town early in the morning.
All you're guilty of right now is being stupid. Just leave and that's all it'll be.
Tell me I'm stupid again.
The woman is actually giving him some gruff back, and you would see that. People react to robberies in different ways. Some people cry, some people laugh, some people curse you out, some people stay silent. You have all different reactions. You see these guys use gloves. I used gloves, or you can also use crazy glue. and literally cover your fingertips in crazy glue, and then you don't have any gloves, and you won't get prints out either. Also, they didn't cover their eyes. If you ever notice somebody who really robs something, if they put pantyhose over their head, it disfigures their whole entire face, and you could still see, but you couldn't describe a person's eyes. If you left your eyes open, a person will look right at your eyes, and they'll recognize those eyes again. And it's a quick disguise. Wham! Put it right over your head, and you're gone, and nobody can recognize you. You're done. That's one way to do it. I'll bet we'll get people who do that. Yeah, you guys are gonna go home and find a pair of pantyhose from your mother, and hey Mom, I need a pair of pantyhose.
Where do you think you're going? Sit on the floor!
You had one guy who was a little out of control, but that's actually what made the robbery work, because unpredictability. If a person doesn't know what you're gonna do, they're gonna give you whatever you need to get out of there. And that's the smart way to do it anyway. If you're getting robbed, don't get hurt.
There's no money in the drawers yet. It's in the safe, and I ain't got the code.
They should have cased it. They should have known about the safe and who can get into the safe and at what time you can get into the safe. Also, most safes have time locks. It can only be open at a certain time. And that's very common.
Damn it! Y'all are new at this, I'm guessing.
Obviously, there's a couple of things banks do, from die packs to GPSs in the money, and they'll give a certain pack of money that has a die pack, and once it leaves the store, it blows, and all that money is done. People in banks are trained to do exactly what they're told and give away the money because it's all insured. Also in banks, if you ever notice, when you go into your next bank, look at the door. There's actually a height marker in every bank right at the door. So when you walk out, you'll see it, and they can tell you how tall you were. Most people who rob banks don't rob one bank. They do a lot more. Obviously, with the bank, it's the FBI, so you will eventually get caught. I always say the best of the best, the FBI. And the FBI, they got all the money in the world and all the time in the world. You will get caught. The Convenience Store Robbery in Fast Times at Ridgemont High. A great movie. You guys watch that movie? Yeah, it's a great movie. We've been following a lot of clips with professional criminals, people who plan it out, people who know what they're doing, casing a joint, so to speak. In this clip, you see the exact opposite of a professional.
What are you doing? It's safe! Behind the donuts! I'm watching this place. I know what I'm doing.
The manager or that store clerk would never have access to a safe, and the safe wouldn't be there right behind the hostesses on the counter as well. It would be a drop safe. All convenience stores, 7-Elevens, Wawas, they all have what they call a drop safe, which has a opening on the top that can handle an envelope and cash, and every $100 usually in a cash register, after they have $100, they drop that. And you can't get into that drop safe. They'll have a lock that's only opened usually by the owner or a manager who comes in later to empty that and check the receipts. That's what they do. He walks in, he sprays paint over the camera like the camera didn't see him already. In today's world, we have cameras that have off-site monitoring and they're straight live feeds to another area. Back in the 80s, when this movie was made, they didn't have that. And they would have had a tape machine in the back office, and in the back office, you can actually go in there as a criminal and take the tape out, and they wouldn't have any kind of feed of you. You see the manager grab coffee, throw it in the face of the criminal. Obviously, he's defending himself, and he's allowed to do that, of course, and he is encouraged not to do that, though. Most police don't want you to get involved. They want you to give the money away as quick as you can and get rid of him and observe as much as you can, because you don't want to get killed. Nobody wants to get hurt. The first action of everybody involved should be safety, and that goes to safety of your customers. If this guy's armed and you did something and he shot you, and then Spicoli walked out of the bathroom and then got shot as well, you're talking about a very dangerous situation that could have been. You also saw the getaway driver take off. Believe it or not, with drug addicts, that'd probably be pretty common. And the one who got caught would be telling on the one who didn't get caught. That would be pretty common too, especially with drug dealers, drug addicts.
All right, Hounds.
The clips you just saw, I don't ever want people to believe that I'm endorsing crime in any way. People don't think. Criminals should be smarter, but most of them aren't. That's why they go to prison. And in my case, the FBI was very good.
Hi, I'm Annie Onishi, and I'm a trauma surgeon. And this is each and every injury in Home Alone. We're going to be talking about all of the injuries from Home Alone parts 1 and 2. 3 and 4, we don't have time for that.
This is it. Don't get scared now.
That first fall looks like the most severe in this series. He's up a couple of steps, he gets full air, and then he lands flat on his back. That's gonna be a lot of force right on that landing surface. So Harry's second fall doesn't look as severe or dramatic as his first, but it is in the context of having already had a great big fall and a great big impact. So if his ribs weren't broken before, I bet you they're broken now. When our ribs break, the little edges can sort of dislodge and damage internal organs. So from the back, they can ding a kidney, they can ding a liver, they can ding a spleen. So my guess is a bunch of broken ribs, plus or minus hemopneumothorax, plus or minus splenic-lac. Marv falls down a bunch of stairs, but he sort of is at a ground level when he does it and sort of seems like a little bit less velocity and force. So I do think Marv is a little younger, which may explain why he's able to bounce back from this injury a little faster. So looking straight up and having the iron land on his face, what that's gonna do is what's called an axial loading injury. So there's a bunch of load compressing the spine from top to bottom. This is most commonly seen in the context of a young, usually intoxicated person jumping off of a bridge or the edge of a pool into a shallow pool of water, and their head strikes the bottom of either the lake or the pond or the pool. We have a ground level fall with a head strike on the back. What we worry about from these ground level falls is something called a contra coup injury. So we strike the back of our head, yeah, our brain gets rocked from there, but then as the brain settles down, because it sits in a cavity of fluid, it hits the front of the skull as well. So you may expect to see some bleeding in the back of the brain accompanied by some bleeding in the front of the brain as the brain sort of rocks about the skull cavity itself.
Well,
we know that Harry and Marv are in for a whole world of suffering tonight. You can see how sensitive they seem to be to what is probably more of a sensation of sort of like a bee sting. It could cause some damage if it hit you right in the eyeball, if it was really close range like that. But in general, every pellet injury I've ever seen has just been in the fat. If I had to guess what type of burn this is going to be, my guess is going to be a second degree, which is a partial thickness burn. So it burns off the epidermis, part of the dermis, which is the deeper layer of skin. The important difference between second degree burns and third degree burns is that with the second degree burns, you don't lose the little stem cells that live in those layers of skin. So it will heal without a scar. So while he's branded with the McAllister M now, that's not going to be permanent. I would consider a burn what's called a distracting injury. So because the burn hurts so bad and is so dramatic and the patient is so worried about it, they may not have noticed that they fell down a few stairs. So Marv has lost his socks, lost his shoes. He is stepping on this nail here. It looks like it goes in about an inch or two. Puncture injuries are notoriously high risk for infection. This tiny little deep hole that is dark and warm and full of blood and is a great place for bacteria to grow. You can tell he's gotten good first aid training because he dunks his head in the snow. It's probably mostly steam coming off his head. You can see that he's lost a bunch of his hair, and then the skin doesn't have that pink appearance that his hand had, so probably not as deep of a burn, but still definitely very painful. You know, I think at this point, Harry and Marv really should be suspicious that they are invading the house of some sort of psychopath with like some very sadistic tendencies, and I would have turned away at this point already.
Now you're dead!
My concern is that with glue on this fresh burn on his head and then feathers on the burn, I think that's gonna make wound care really difficult. So some poor burn nurse is gonna have to go through and pick out every last little bit of feather from that burn. And that surface area of that burn is way too big to numb up well. So he would just have to sort of sit there as they picked out little bits of feather from his burn skin. I think that's really gonna hurt. Having abandoned entering the house through any particular door because of all the booby traps, here we have Marv sneaking through a window and encountering a bunch of Christmas ornaments. That very fine glass that you see that the ornaments are made of, when that shatters, it splinters. And those little fine bits of glass are impossible to get out. It leads to a lot of pain, a lot of torture for both the patient and whoever's trying to pick out all that glass.
I'm gonna kill that kid!
The patient's gonna go home with the sensation of glass in his feet, and he's just gonna have to continue to keep his feet soaked, and this stuff will work its way out eventually. Maybe these guys should get their eyes checked because the ground in front of you should always be within your field of view. So for them to not have seen those cars makes me a little concerned that maybe from all these head injuries, they may have some sort of visual defect. No way to really know without further testing, but definitely makes me a little suspicious.
Heads up!
When the neck hyperextends like that at a fast rate with a lot of acceleration and deceleration, you can get something called a hangman's fracture, which is when the second cervical vertebrae breaks in a couple of places. It's a really unstable fracture. It can be a very high risk for a devastating cord injury at that level. The lay term for these hyperextension type injuries is whiplash. Whiplash really refers to all the muscular stiffness you get after a big hyperextension injury like that. So now we have a couple of other injuries in rapid sequence. So not only do we have this hyperextension injury of the neck, then we have a heavy object in the form of Harry landing on Marv. So if Marv's ribs weren't broken before, my bet is they're going to be broken now. This little sequence, at a very minimum, we have at least soft tissue damage from a whiplash injury. At the worst, we have something like a hangman's fracture, a hyperextension injury of the neck. We have then a fall from height, we have a head strike, and then we have crushed by a heavy falling object.
There he is! No!
That wire is very thick and very obvious, so they couldn't see it. Again, I'm really worried about their visual fields. They're just looks like they're not able to see anything below about nose level. It's very concerning. A crowbar is going to cause a lot of damage because that's just a heavy metal object with a lot of directed force at one particular location. It's kind of hard to see exactly where this blow lands, but it looks sort of epigastrium, which is the sort of upper part of the central abdomen, to maybe some ribs or sternal area. This assault with the crowbar right in this area, to me, is very reminiscent of something we call a handlebar injury. So when somebody is riding their bike and they crash and their handlebars jam into their epigastric area, and squishes all the organs and bruises them, lacerates them. So that can really cause a lot of damage. Whenever our bodies decelerate in such a fashion, be it in a car, on a bicycle, motorcycle, or swinging from a rope directly into a brick wall, all of our organs continue moving until they hit the brick wall and they stop. That's called a deceleration injury. A lot of our organs, including our heart or aorta, our small intestine, our colon, they're tethered to the body wall in certain locations. So when we decelerate, things tear about that tether. These deceleration injuries can be really subtle. You can't necessarily see them on a CAT scan unless you order a special type of CAT scan or unless you have a very high suspicion for such a thing. As bleeding in the skull accumulates and pushes on the brain and the brain swells, there's nowhere for the brain to go because the skull is a fixed, compact cavity. So when the brain continues to swell, the only place for it to go is down and out, which is called a herniation. So after this assault with the shovel, we see both guys completely passed out, total loss of consciousness. But then a couple minutes later, these guys are back up, walking and talking. This makes me really concerned for something called an epidural hematoma. What that means is that there's blood accumulating in the epidural space, which is underneath the skull but outside the brain and expanding slowly. Classically, these people have a big head bonk, maybe from a shovel. They come to, and then they have what's called a lucid interval. But slowly but surely, as that blood expands within the epidural space, they then start to lose consciousness again and can even go on to herniate and die pretty quickly. So this is actually a story we get all the time, especially from the ski hill or after a bar fight, and everybody's like, okay, he's gonna walk it off, and then 5-10 minutes later they've lost consciousness again. So we just saw each and every injury in Home Alone 1. Either these guys are really tough or they've got a great trauma doctor, because they're gonna be back for Home Alone 2.
Well, hello.
Oh! He did it!
Did what?
Lesson number 1 is don't mess with New Yorkers, because that's what's going to happen to you. But with a good solid right hook like that, typically the point of impact is the cheekbone here. This is something called the zygomatic arch. This is a relatively fragile bone as far as facial structures go. This is often the first thing to break when somebody gets hit, especially when their face is turning. It looks like a pretty solid punch, but I think knowing these guys, I think they'll recover. Well, it looks like Harry suffers a pretty decent fall from height and absolutely crushes this car. Harry is rendered speechless by this fall. That's either just the wind getting knocked out of him is sort of the lay term. He may have broken a couple of ribs and maybe gotten what's called the pneumothorax, which is when the lungs collapse and air is building up inside the thoracic cavity but outside the lungs. That could make it pretty difficult to speak or to get words out. I think out of all the injuries that we will review today, this series of injuries is probably one of the more severe ones. It's probably a tie between 4 bricks to the head from a high height versus the shovel to the head by the neighbor. So his inability to speak could be the sign of a pretty severe brain bleed inside, especially over the area that controls our speech, which is usually the left side of our brain. Sort of depends on the patient. Definitely at this point, Marv would need to be rushed over to the hospital to get checked out for his head trauma. Well, a nail gun to the buttock or the face, the ER doc could just pull that out, and there's nothing majorly critical in those areas. The nail straight to the groin, the thing I would be concerned about is an underlying vascular injury, such as to the femoral vein or the femoral artery. If there was an expanding hematoma, which means blood pooling up underneath the nail, that would be a reason to go to the operating room to do a nice cut down, get all the vasculature exposed, and remove that nail under really controlled circumstances. Every fall from height is a little bit different. The injury pattern is pretty recognizable. So depending on whether your ribs are broken, whether your back is broken, whether you have any other orthopedic injuries to either your pelvis or your extremities, solid organ injuries like lacerating your spleen or your liver from your fall, that's going to determine what needs to be done for you in the hospital and what long-term consequences you could expect. With rib fractures, those people are in a pretty real amount of pain for 4 to 6 to 8 weeks, but certainly a bad accident or a bad fall from height can lead to lots of problems with chronic pain in the future.
I've reached the top!
Here, Marv is falling straight from the first floor. That's a pretty decent height, and he falls flat on his front and his face. That is a pretty bad way to land. All of our bony structures at that moment of impact are gonna compress and thereby squish all of our organs inside. So in addition to breaking stuff like his sternum, the fronts of his ribs, potentially his arms, any fall from height, no matter how you land, you're probably gonna mess some stuff up. We suffer brain injuries more when the brain is rocked within the fixed cavity of the skull than really from just direct blows. This pile of tools landing on him where things are just falling from the top down and just compressing the skull on top of the neck and the spine. Definitely would expect some brain trauma with this, potentially some neck trauma. It looks like they also hit sort of the shoulder and the arms and some other things. So we would really have to check this guy carefully for other orthopedic injuries.
Uh-oh.
This is really reminding me of a phenomenon that we have here in Central Oregon called black ice. That happens overnight when just the water vapor from the air just freezes right on the cement and makes this tiny imperceptible layer of ice. So from the months of about October to January, we get tons and tons of patients just like Marv who are slipping and sliding on the way out to the car, trying to catch their balance, and off they go. Super common to see broken arms, broken wrists, broken ribs from just a big fall on some cement. Another injury that we see here, which is a really feared injury, is something called a straddle injury. So as Marv is sliding towards this bookshelf, we can see him run into this post between his legs at a decent amount of velocity, be it a motorcycle, a bicycle, commonly a fence post as someone is hopping a fence, gets jammed up between the legs, and it's obviously a very unpleasant series of injuries. That can lead to urogenital trauma, that can lead to rectal trauma, it can lead to hematomas in places where you really don't want hematomas, and they can be really hard to deal with and very difficult to control. I know I keep saying this, but actually I think this is the most lethal mechanism we have seen yet to date. This is a high voltage electrical injury. As the current travels through the body tissues act as a resistor, which produces heat as electricity travels through. So pretty much anything in the line of fire from that source to where the patient's grounded is just gonna get fried. The most dangerous things that can happen are cardiac arrhythmias. So the heart is an electrified organ, so a big dose of electricity is going to send the heart into all kinds of crazy rhythms. It can cause kidney failure. It can cause the muscle tissue anywhere in the body basically just to melt and liquefy, which leads to something called rhabdomyolysis. And it can lead to something called compartment syndrome. So as all the tissues in the body are damaged and they start leaking water, they swell. I think Kevin McAllister needs some help. This is an explosion and a fire within a closed space of a toilet and a small bathroom. Inhalational injury is what happens when a patient suffers a burn in a closed space. So most commonly within a car fire, the airway is subject to superheated air and other chemicals that are burning. What that leads to is severe swelling of the airway to the point that the airway can actually swell shut. That's going to be a giant heat sink with a lot of mechanical force from the explosion directly to the face and airways. I probably think that this is going to be a non-survivable injury, but maybe I'll be proven wrong. My main piece of advice to these guys would be to stop pulling on strings and ropes in this house, because only bad things happen when they do that. This is one construction accident I've seen many times. My number one recommendation is you should always have a buddy when you're using a ladder, even if you think it's simple, even if you think it's safe. Just have somebody down at the bottom stabilizing things. I mean, Harry has Marv, Marv has Harry. That's the beauty of their relationship. He looks to be about 5-6 feet off the ground and hits. His head's definitely gonna rock with that impact. Definitely a high risk for a concussion here. I'm really shocked and amazed by Marv and Harry. Home Alone Part 2, this house of horrors, is way more dangerous than the house back in Chicago. I think these injuries look a lot more serious. But despite all that, they've just really done a great job of getting themselves up, dusting themselves off, and continuing on. So quick little anatomy lesson about the nose. So most of the nose that you can feel is actually made of soft, squishy cartilage. So it's not likely to break or deform in any way. So typically if patients have broken a nose, it doesn't look squished in the front like what these two guys have. What it looks like is either flattened to one side, or if it's been broken in this way, it looks flattened, but only really between the eyes, and then really swollen, accompanied by a couple of black eyes too. In medicine and in surgery, we talk about something called the LD50, which means the lethal dose of something at which 50% of people, when exposed, will die. The LD50 for a fall from height is largely accepted as 4 stories. So anybody who falls 4 stories or more has more than 50% chance of death. I think this particular incident is especially dangerous for Harry, who falls from what I would consider a lethal height. Then his friend lands on top of him. Then a bunch of paint cans fall from even higher and land on top of him too. So those are 3 pretty dangerous mechanisms all at once. I think the actual pecking itself is not likely to be that dangerous. However, if you spend a large amount of time in very close proximity to pigeons, they carry a number of zoonotic diseases. Zoonotic means a disease that you can catch from an animal that can be pretty dangerous to humans. There's a couple different types of pneumonia you can pick up from a pigeon, namely something called histoplasmosis. Well, all my friends living in New York, if you see a pigeon nesting on your windowsill, you should try to get rid of them because they have these little mites and they can apparently crawl through your window and infest your bed and then infest you. There you have it. That was each and every injury in Home Alone.
I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. But after that, let's play some
really leaving
Valorant.
alone with your stream?
I'll be right back.
I can't believe it.
Do you think when
let's
Shu
go.
goes to the bathroom, he goes, Shoo! when he's peeing?
I don't think so. I think he looked at his penis and be like, mm-hmm.
What the hell?
Oh, that's even worse. Wait, do you guys not look at it when you pee?
No, Millie, I don't look at my penis when I pee.
I can't find mine.
You kind of get used to it after a while. If you want to like trade bodies at some point, we now know what you're going to do first moment, but still.
I'm gonna look at the balls if it gets switched to a guy. Like, I never always wanted to touch.
Wait, what did I miss?
Nothing good. Nothing good.
When you go to the bathroom, do you look down?
Yeah.
Yeah? I mean,
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, you look down. What do you see, Luca? What do you see when you look down?
the bathroom.
Oh no, you're looking. Where are you looking?
Why are you doing this to my baby?
I mean, what are you doing?
Leave Luca alone. Leave Luca alone. Hashtag save Luca.
By bathroom, you mean the toilet or like the shower room?
See both.
Well, are we going to the toilet or the shower?
Wait, do you do it in the shower?
What?
Do what? Do what?
What do you mean do
I think
what
it
in the
doesn't really
shower?
matter.
Peeing, right?
That's a long
Wait,
pee,
why?
Shu.
I mean, you have to
look
are they?
down.
Wait, what? Save,
Shu,
my
thank God
chat's
you're back.
spamming save chat.
Yeah.
Chat.
It got even more unstable when you left.
So basically, Shu, they're asking if you go to the bathroom, do you look down?
Yeah, do you look down?
No, because I sit.
Okay, I need you to explain something, Shu. This is really important.
Floor, let's go.
Isn't it more hygienic if you sit down, right?
Yes.
Yes, right? Thank you, Shu.
I mean,
You're my favorite.
What the? Yeah. Why do you?
Because some people were telling me that when they go to the bathroom, they don't splash at all.
What?
I don't want to do it.
What?
People's peeing habits.
I make sure that doesn't happen. It's fine. It's fine.
Hashtag save Selene. Hashtag save Luca. Hashtag save chat.
No.
Is that what happens?
Oh, is that what they described in call?
Yeah.
While I was
yes,
gone.
it is.
But he's peeing on the toilet like half.
What do you mean half on the toilet?
What do you mean half?
Oh, my eyes! I'm crying.
Okay, Edda, now I need to know what you mean. How are you peeing on the toilet?
Yeah,
half?
please explain. No, we need to know.
But no, this picture, isn't he peeing on the cap of
There's
the
a
toilet?
picture?
He.
Oh, the
Oh my god! No, that would be if you literally were erect. I mean, what the
What? What? What?
You can pee when you're erect?
What?
Somebody literally left.
Welcome back. What?
Straightforward.
Oh, this is human nature. Let's go for song of the day. Tsunami! Woo!
intense, no remorseful force ahead. I should have said still waters run deep. Nothing is ever what it seems. As you stare in disbelief, we're going up, going down, spinning around, round, round. Ha! I'm sorry if I come on a bit too strong. That's how we do things where I'm from. And why settle for less than number one? I'm taking names, making waves. Hey, hey. Fire, wind, and earth can't stop me. I'm a natural disaster. Tsunami, baby, you've already heard about me. I'ma go, I'ma go, I'ma go. Quit the chit chat. If you want some trouble, I've been that. You'll never have another seat at the table I sit at. Don't forget that. Oh, drip from head to the toe, covered in ice. Bring on the cold. Don't get too close now, baby. I should have said still waters run deep. Nothing is ever what it seems. As you stare in disbelief, we're going up and going down, spinning around, round, round. I'm sorry if I come on a bit too strong. That's how we do things where I'm from. And why settle for less than number one? I'm taking names, making waves. Hey, hey. Na 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 me. Na 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 be na na. And I believe in my own fantasy. Got my own plans for me. Someday you'll see how everything's meant to be. 'Cause I know what's meant for me. Yeah. So na 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 na. I'll go, I'll go. I know what's meant for me. I'll go, I'll go. Count to 1, 2, 3. That was so fucking hard to sing. 떨리는 거야 걸음은 한 발짝 느려 그새 스쳐 지나가 그제서야 돌아봐 뻔하디 뻔하잖아 I've already seen this before I feel so high 흐릿해져 하나 둘셋 Now I'm blind I don't know why 보지 않아도 알잖아 bad ending Be out of nowhere 이제 없어 놔 Be out of nowhere 이제 그만 놔 You know what? You're talking too much. 봤잖아 그러다 제일 먼저 피보는 클리셰 하긴 이도 저도 모두 원일 바에 차라리 그게 더 나아 Blah blah bullshit I've already seen this before I feel so high 흐릿해져 하나 둘셋 Now I'm blind I don't know why 보지 않아도 알잖아 bad ending Be out of nowhere 이제 없어 놔 Be out of nowhere 이제 그만 놔 Feel like nobody else is here Feel like nobody else is here 너는 어떤 표정일까 No need to take a look Cause I know what's the next Be out of nowhere 이제 없어 놔 Be out of nowhere 이제 그만 놔
哎，还是下面才是王座。
因为林克的某套超色服装 GG 直接印了，但看到西多有未婚妻就软了 RDRRSD
傻笑了。足迹模式，哇哦，这就是我的足迹。哇！干这个太好笑了吧！啊！等下，摔成智障了。哎，这云层很可恶哦。想摔死我英杰哦！哇，这么嗨啊！它可以附加， 可以附加。生活智慧网，干。宝箱啊！啊！哎，哇！我操，这么凶啊，不能碰哦！呜呼，砍走了。好，啊，拿到了球球啊，可以。哎，干什么？大的佐纳尼乌，大家好啊，是我啊，林克啊，大家还记得我吗？怪物大军，别吹了，别吹了。哇，还有炮哎，这个可不能浪费啊，阿炮。这个角度很漂亮哦，一哦，可以哦 ，fire！ 百须斗传承时刻。啊，他这样吹箫可以干嘛？哦，他吹箫可以让那个蓝色的去打那是打那是白色的。哇，白色的就是不一样，特别凶残。哇，变成白色的发疯嘞！发射！啊！嚯！哎，我给我往后弹，他怎么球往那边走了？啊，这样怎么玩？啊？哦，还好他按得到哎，你看一两个。啊，有考虑快一点嘛，兄弟。哎，哦，我靠！差点把这个打坏。比我想象中的，哎啊，我都还没过，你就在噔噔噔噔噔噔噔噔，迫不及待想要给你鼓励耶。做出一根超大迪克船呢，迪克船很开心呢，哇吼！蜜都会 listen。哦，哇，1500块可以买这么大的土地，旁边就是城镇，还面海，一件裤子的价格就可以买一个地喽。有点丑，是铁皮屋吧？靠背。合体，妈的啊！我家都会有这个绿绿的粘液，没关系嘛。我家。哎，还不错啊！原来那个绿绿的东西会消掉，那还好吧？他放装备，该不会要去跟他买那个什么武器架什么的吧？哥，太狠了，松达，帮你盖了整个小镇，找了来这么多商人，还娶了老婆，现在又生了女儿，现在什么都跟我收钱。干，武器架要600块，我真的要吐血！啊，这个还分开哦！我操，我真的要吐血！室外用楼梯，哦，这家其实可以做蛮漂亮。花坛，兄弟，然后我发现它是不是垂直的？哥，怎么垂直了？哇！大哥，你身上这个好多东西啊，这能不拿去卖啊？哥，是不是要进一个穴了？哥， 龙哥卡住了，龙哥，游戏努力的在读取，要读好了，读好了。这个桥上有什么？妈的，桥上有一条三头魔龙，我要吐血！你怎样？敢不敢来打？高温难耐，打这字还会高温难耐啊！我要一个附上那个超攻击力超高的啊，攻击超高才这样啊！死掉了，谢谢大家。哇，这个东西这么多只哦！沙漠那边好几只。多莫尔德拉吉克。
ジークが一瞬で今のは一体
力押しではダメか。加农多夫怎么这么帅啊？友情的小船，说翻就翻。傻小。啊！谢谢大家，冰雕。
Never, and I've got to make my decision. This time it could be my moment. Is this a mirage or a chance to fulfill my mission? A river in a dry land, the left is in a lost land. A heartbeat for a demon, a wedges in a strange land. I'm given the balance. But I'm standing on razor's edge now. What quick, all my life is over. One strike just offending, I'm out of his field of vision. Don't ask why I'm ready, but I'm ready to strike him down now. I just saw the new stars, there's no time for indecision. A river in a fairness, how to selling my word of conflict. One goes what keeps me going. Take back what I lost to the bosses of greed and fear. Yeah. Don't ask why I'm ready, but I'm ready to take them down now. The time for a new start is constantly drawing nearer. A river in a dry land, the last is in a lost head. When the hope of new beginnings burned our feet, now we needed a heartbeat for demon. Oasis in a siege land, remind us we're here for creating new life, creating rivers in the desert. When a cool drop of water's all I need, gotta clear my head of anger and greed. A place to refresh heart and mind. Can I find some time? And rivers and a dry land, the last days in a lost head. When the hope of new beginnings burned our feet, now we needed a heartbeat for demon. Oasis in a siege land, remind us what we're here for, creating new life, creating rivers in the desert.
好像有观众说可以空中叫战机出来。
看，在我啊，兄弟！
Fuck you, bro！ 哎呦，靠腰的！嘿嘿嘿。哇靠，3根螺旋屌！公主，我来了！按摩棒。
なんてバカな人。あら、人を騙してこんなことをする人に、そんな風に言われるのは心外だわ。ガノンドロフの操り人形さん。私たちが何も気づいていないと思っていたの。
另一个我。 哇，被从后面顶穿了。 什么脸？握住！我的筋够用吗？我的筋？哦！那怎么还插着？还是脏脏的啊。哎，所以我一开始拿到那个平板就是它放在里面的哦。
リンク、マスターソードは必ず復活させます。あなたに届くその日まで、私が聖なる力で抱き続け、必ず魔王を打ち倒せる剣に。
竜へと姿を変えた者の心は永劫に戻らない。
だから
一波爆炸啦！而且这边还长出了一堆花哎！靠腰大师剑也太烂了吧！他怎么普攻这么强？那个剑气好烂啊！监狱的那个石碑我已经拍过了。这小镇有点难度哎，他一直在提示，可是我还是不懂哎。 OK 啊，还有一个呢，还有一个是啥小啦？最后一个石板到底在哪里？露珠。城镇的构造是不是因为崩塌等原因而改变过呢？最后一个石板在这里。OK， 干恁大金箔。哇，我在这边浪费好多时间哦。-3274-2586-0023海象，傻笑了。干你！我的拿这个，它这个球是一堆支线里面夹在一起的东西耶。解谜解到要疯了！这是什么？这个是不是有密道？What the fuck, bro？ 嘟嘟嘟嘟嘟嘟嘟嘟！哦，干，所以他是掉进去了吗？而且这也不像西边呢。他的队员到底躲在哪里？靠腰了，吓死我！他说他从这边往西边这个门出来了。没，绝对就是那个了，肯定是这个了。干，一定是这个哦 ！fuck， 还有他的武器掉在这里，就在旁边，林伯嘞！他妈出门走3步就遇难的是怎样啊？哦，终于可以拿那颗球了。哦，哼哼，唉，哇，你看我弄这几颗，你就知道我花多少时间了。啊，这该不会是那个圣域的那一颗吧？哎，有一堆武器耶！哦，格鲁德盾有了。格鲁德双手剑，4个钻石，10个打火石，格鲁德匕首跟格鲁德盾。28， 靠腰这把真我操！108公哎，比大师镜还强哎！我们的公主到底是为了什么？我们公主到底在干嘛？哦，开启！哦，很痛很痛很痛！死喽！很痛哎，108公，打好快啊！
好白呀！我觉得你得让他们赔偿你的精神损失费。打脸，但是它大，它还硬。品牌方，对不起。好，我要揭开了，见证奇迹的时候到了啊 ！Hello， 大家好，不好意思啊，这期视频拖得有点久。上一次跟大家征集雷品还是在3月，现在已经5月了。那这期是什么呢？就是我之前主要是在微博和 B 站跟我的粉丝朋友们，也就是你们征集了你们的雷品，每个人只能说出一样你的此生最雷，并且要告诉我原因。然后每个品类我从大家呼声最高或者是点赞最多的产品中选了1到2样买回来。对，花钱把这些雷品买回来，然后给大家做测评。好，今天产品也非常多啊，时间估计也不短，那就废话不多说，让我们开始吧。按照化妆顺序，首先是防晒，呼声最高，票数最多，水宝宝防晒就是这一款。先给你们念一下大家的评价哈。
水宝宝涂完你就是街上最油的仔，还有说什么厚重推不开，还黏不拉几，尤其是我手臂上还有汗毛，简直灾难。
它挤出来是这种白色比较浓稠一点的乳液，推开了之后，好嗨啊，好白呀！是我抹太多了吗？肉眼可见的越来越嗨。我冷静一下，我没有想到第一个，哎呀，我鼻子，我没有想到第一个品就这么精彩。现在我的那个肉的缝隙里面都是卡的那种白色，推开之后我觉得还算白的比较自然，但是它现在在我手上的感觉，我会觉得它上脸了之后肯定是油的。我先擦半边脸啊，确实是有点黏了吧唧的。你看，比起其他的防晒来说的话，哎呀，哎呀。有一点难推开，它现在就算推开了，但是会有一种浮在皮肤表面的感觉，它会有那个印子，我不知道你们看不看得清楚啊？它在我的鼻子上也是，你看看到没？它好像没有办法被皮肤吸收进去。然后关于它假白这一说，我觉得它刚上脸的时候确实假白比较明显，但是你们看现在过了几分钟之后，我觉得还可以。总的来说，这个产品我觉得还是大家避雷吧，不要买了。好，下面票数第2的防晒，碧柔的防晒，而且这款防晒不是我新买的，是我本来就有的。我就是自己用了之后，作为一个油皮，我觉得还挺清爽的，还挺好用的呀。但是这一次我发现，竟然很多人都不太喜欢它，所以我就查了一下。那大家对它的评价呢，就是
又油又厚还搓泥，蓝瓶的味道一言难尽。丝安酸面包说像大鼻涕一样，本沙漠干皮都受不了。
我刚才水宝宝擦的是这边，那碧柔我用这一个手。它跟水宝宝不太一样的就是它的质地会更加的。流动性会更加强一点，更水润一些。然后你们看，明显好不好推开这一块肯定是比水宝宝要强的。但是大家很不喜欢它的一点，也是我第一次用它的时候我就发现了这个问题，就是它的酒精味儿很重。它的酒精味儿有一个特点，就是刚挤出来的时候酒精味儿特别重，但是被皮肤吸收了之后，好像就没什么酒精味儿了。好，现在我们来上脸。它上脸也是肤感很好，但就是它应该也是有一点提亮效果的。然后还有人说它会搓泥，但是防晒搓泥这个问题真的是一个很玄学的东西。说到这里，正好跟大家说一下，就是如果你们是那种比较容易搓泥的皮肤，或者是你们有搓泥的这个困扰的话，在上妆之前，比方说你早上护肤不要擦霜状的东西，像我现在白天上妆，要么擦那种奥诗达的那个兰花油，要么就是擦一些比较稀一点的乳液。总的来说，这款产品最大的缺点就是酒精味儿特别大，介意酒精味儿的或者是敏感肌不要买。下一个又是一个非常有名的东西 ，ZA 的隔离，这个竟然成雷品了。我记得我大学那个时候用它那个时候是觉得还不错，当然我现在的要求跟那个时候也不一样了哈。好，现在我的手背和脸都已经不够用了，现在我需要去卸一下妆，等我一下，我回来了。咦，它这么稀的吗？我怎么感觉在我印象中它是没有这么稀啊？它推开还可以，比那个水宝宝好推开。有一点点的香味。
点赞最多的这条是说后续浮粉到我卸妆
啊，我觉得擦在我手上的效果很 OK， 特别的自然，就有点像素颜霜的感觉。好，现在我们来上脸看一下，我觉得还不错啊。然后我自己的脸也是感觉比较舒服的。后续会浮粉这个问题，我今天没有办法跟大家测，因为今天后面的那个粉底液，为了比较准的看出粉底液的效果，我会在上粉底液之前把前面上的这些防晒啊、隔离卸掉。我后面几天我自己会再试用一下，会不会让我原本不浮粉的粉底液而浮粉。那测试结果我会打在屏幕上。下一个，我这不是还剩半边脸吗？所以还有一款隔离 ，Paul Angel 的搪瓷隔离。
这条评论是说，总共就用了3次，用1次心情难过一整天。
我觉得你得让他们赔偿你的精神损失费。
每次都是上完再上底妆，巨卡粉巨斑驳，以至于我每次鼓起勇气用它，上完粉底液之后就会去卸妆，现在已经在垃圾桶里了。还有一个人说，他所有的粉底液和他都八字不合，上脸会斑驳结块。
它也是这种流动性很强的，然后它是有一点偏粉的，它的这个香味好好闻啊，是那种香水香氛的味道。我觉得它擦在手上效果还不错哎，然后它这个香味我真的还蛮喜欢的。等一下，我看到我做的这个调查表，大家对它的差评竟然有一条是香味太重，所以这个真的是每个人的喜好不一样。用在脸上感觉好像没有在手背上那么惊艳哎，其他我觉得虽然没有很惊艳，但是也没有什么大问题。但是我现在涂的面积有点大了之后，我觉得它的香味确实有一点重。打脸，因为这2条评论的重点都是说和粉底液八字不合，而且不是说后续敷粉，就是说一上脸粉底液就会斑驳结块。那么所以我觉得现在我们就可以来试一下。好，现在我拿的是我平时用的比较多的资生堂的完美意境粉霜。噔噔噔噔噔，我在这边没有上搪瓷隔离的这边上一下，看看有什么区别哈，没有什么问题，在我脸上没有什么问题，给你们看。这边是上了搪瓷隔离又上了粉霜的，这边是上的 ZA 隔离和上了粉霜的，这边粉霜只上了1层啊，这边上了2层，所以这边看着可能遮盖力要好一点。有什么区别吗？好像没有吧。我只能说在我的脸上，然后这一次上妆用的资生堂的完美意境的粉霜是没有任何问题的。下面到了一个我非常期待的东西，就是美妆蛋。美妆蛋票数最高的就是名创优品的美妆蛋，而且大家说的应该是这一款葫芦型的。
好，这个评论是说这个Miniso 必须有名字，名创必须上榜，好吧？价位坑了多少学生党？名创的海绵蛋贼硬，邦硬。还有 B 站的评论是说，名创优品10元2个的这个美妆蛋又硬又难用，泡完水胀到羽毛球那么大，水还挤不干，疯狂吸粉。
然后我做了一下功课哈，这一款葫芦型的这个双蛋的确实评价非常差，但是同样是名创优品的这一款的蛋，它是一个斜切面的，这一款蛋的评价非常好哎。今天我们一起来测评一下，首先是大家提名的这个难用的美妆蛋。就它没有打湿水的这个时候呢，就已经能摸出来它比我以往用过的其他蛋要硬，像个石头。而且它没有打湿水的时候好像有点偏大呀。我拿我的那个三月兔的来比一下，这是三月兔的，现在2个蛋都是没有打湿水的状态。你们看名创优品的比三月兔的大好多哦，而且它们现在干的情况，三月兔要软，比它要软很多。我第一次摸到这么硬的蛋。怎么感觉有点开黄腔？好，我现在去把它打湿一下水了。好，这个蛋太搞笑了，给你们看，这是没有打湿水的那一颗，这是打湿水的那一颗，怎么会有这么大的蛋？感谢名创优品今天给我带来这么大的欢乐。这个是我比较常用的三月兔的美妆蛋，然后这个是名创优品的，它们2个打湿水之后的大小对比是这样的，名创优品的确实很大。我觉得这个不是美妆蛋，这个是地雷耶。关键是它大就算了，如果你就是够软的话，你可以稍微捏一下，这么去上妆嘛，对不对？但是它大，然后它还硬，它很难捏起来，你知道吗？你要这么捏起来的话，会很考验手劲。然后我们现在紧接着来看一下这款评价比较好的这款蛋，这个就正常很多呀，这个就是软的呀。我去把这个打湿水 ，OK， 这个打湿水了之后巨软无比，它比三月兔还要软还要松，但是我觉得它有一点过于松了，我不是很喜欢这种过于松软的，当然我也不喜欢这么硬的，因为过于松软的上妆会有点就是力道会感觉会有点不够。我现在去把刚才上的这个隔离再去卸一下。我们先把后面还有一款美妆蛋拆了哈，然后再一起上脸，就是这应该念什么 Gino 吗 Gino & Co 的美妆蛋。大家对它的评价呢是说没有办法拍云底妆。我先给你们看一下啊，我们普通的美妆蛋是这样子的嘛，海绵的，但是它是这种绒面的。其实我之前是有尝试过这种绒蛋的，我发现我用不习惯，我觉得也不是用不习惯，我觉得就是不好用，有点不贴肤拍不匀的感觉。现在我们来上脸试一下，搭配他们上脸的粉底液呢，我选的这款，这样子就不会有人说是因为粉底液不好了，因为这款粉底液大家普遍的评价还是比较好的。首先这个，我跟你们说，我现在就是没有办法直视它，一看到它我就很想笑，就跟块石头一样，真的是梆硬的。我觉得我现在不是在拍粉底液，我觉得我是在做那种什么脸部按摩之类的。哇，眼睛这里更明显，你拍眼睛的时候那个眼球也不会很痛，我觉得这个适合有自虐倾向的人来用。好，再来试一下他们评价比较好的这一个。OK， 这一个肯定是比那个要舒服很多。然后是这一款毛绒蛋，啊，这毛绒蛋也好硬啊。 这边是我用普通的海绵蛋拍出来的，这边是用毛绒蛋拍出来的。然后我仔细观察了一下，在我的脸上，然后用的是娇兰金钻粉底液，这么2个前提下呢，它并没有说粉底液拍不匀，还是可以拍匀的。但是相对于这种海绵的蛋，也没有看到有什么优势，而且这种绒蛋比那种海绵蛋的做工应该还要更复杂一些。如果是同品牌的话，这种绒蛋应该比海绵蛋价格还要更高一点，所以我觉得没有必要。我刚才又去把妆卸了，因为下面要上遮瑕了。好，下面遮瑕这一趴就有点尴尬了哈。我一直以来都是一个瑕疵皮嘛，做视频这几年也给大家推荐过不少遮瑕，然后这一次上榜的这几个遮瑕呢，全部都是我推荐过的。榜上第1名德鲜遮瑕，第2名 NYX 6色遮瑕，第3名美宝莲橡皮擦。这3个遮瑕全部都是我平时用的很多的。美宝莲的橡皮擦这一个已经空瓶了，还荣登了我2019年使用频率最高的彩妆产品。然后 NYX 的这个更不用说了，我从出道一直用到现在，这个绿色也已经铁皮了。这个事情是怎么回事呢？其实你们不喜欢它我都可以理解，而且你们不喜欢它的原因我基本上我也都知道。首先德鲜，我以前推它的时候就会有一部分人说觉得它太干了，所以我之前推它的时候也有说过，它比较适合油皮，干皮不要去用它。大家对它的差评普遍是质地干、显眼纹，所以干皮一定不要去用它，尤其是如果你的眼下容易卡粉卡纹的话，千万不要把它用在眼下。那我为什么会比较喜欢它呢？首先作为一款遮瑕，它遮瑕力是高的。我对遮瑕的第2个诉求就是不能移位。德鲜这款可能也是因为它干的原因，所以它很不容易移位。然后 NYX 这一盘我在就是之前的那个万能日常妆的视频里面也跟大家说过了嘛，它最冤的一个点就是大家说它显色度太高。我很早之前就说过，不要把这种高纯度的绿色直接抹在脸上，要把这种绿色的遮瑕膏和肤色的遮瑕膏混合在一起。或者你看我这边嘴巴泛黄，我现在都是习惯用这个紫色，很轻薄的调和这个泛黄的区域。你们看这么轻薄的上一层的话，其实它的所谓的很一般的粉质并没有影响。然后就是美宝莲的这个橡皮擦，
这个评论是说美宝莲橡皮擦越遮越尼玛明显。
哎，我觉得你们这一次的这个评论真的特别搞笑，我重金请你们过来帮我写文案行不行？越遮越尼玛明显，这个我就不太理解了。我觉得它遮瑕力挺好的呀，我遮瑕力很好啊。然后我这边这个用德鲜，还有一点点，因为这个印子实在是太深了，现在基本上就没了。下面到了一个关键的品类，粉底液。那这一次的这个粉底液呢，大家票选出来的呢，就是大家的意见非常的统一。微博和 B 站票数最高的粉底液，竟然是同一款完美意境。我什么完美意境啊？对不起，完美意境，对不起，完美日记的粉底液，给大家念一下评论啊。
完美日记粉底液，斑驳、卡粉、暗沉全齐了。完美日记油皮，谁用谁出不了门。完美日记必须上去，毛孔放大镜。
其实我偷偷的说一声啊，我是有这一个黑盖的，然后我之前用过一次，就真的就只用过一次，是在我录某一期那种说话视频就用了这个粉底液。我视频还没开始录啊，它就已经斑驳了，但是我觉得好吓人，所以呢，大家说提名完美日记粉底液的时候，我的内心其实是有一点赞同的。咦，我是买错了吗？这就是小金盖是不是？它的金就是指的这一条金色吗？我靠，我有这一罐呢，我干嘛有买一罐？真的是啊，这个好像还是之前品牌方寄送的。品牌方，对不起，它的包装还挺好看的，你们看，然后这个里面也是金灿灿的。其实它刚上脸的妆效，我记得是还 OK 的。好，我把这半边脸也上上。好，这款粉底液刚上脸，我觉得其实是没有任何问题的，遮瑕力也够，贴肤程度也还 OK。所以当时那天我也是非常惊讶，因为上脸给我的感觉明明是很好的，但是过了一会儿之后，我一照镜子，怎么斑驳成这个鬼样子？所以等过一段时间再来看一下。我现在把我的眼袋还有这个明显的痘印遮一下，我遮完瑕了，然后我现在怎么觉得这个粉底液有点氧化呀？这是我新抹上去的，这边是已经擦了有可能半个小时。你看这边明显是气色比较好的那种淡黄色，这种就成一种死灰色。下面让我们进入定妆产品 ，NYX 的定妆喷雾。 我现在看相机里面，我觉得我的脸好暗呐、我现在心情不是很好哎。大家对它的评价特别搞笑啊。
Mix 的定妆喷雾是把卸妆水装在了瓶子里吧，然后喷在脸上会变成水滴，喷上以后底妆立马粗糙3个度。
我记得这款定妆喷雾还挺火的呀，有这么难用吗？让我们来感受一下水枪般的定妆喷雾。我喷在手上看看啊，真的像水枪，就是能看到上面有大块大块的大滴的水珠。 喷在黑色的东西上面是不是看得出来？这边有大块大块的水珠，但是干了以后就还好哎。干了之后你能看到它已经成膜了。那今天我不能往脸上喷了，因为我喷了之后，我的这个完美日记的粉底液就会不准确了。下面到了眉部产品的部分，眉部产品有一个很精彩的，我们留到最后一个再说。首先是提名比较多的一个是 Grace Baby 的眉笔，
脱妆严重并且结块，再也不相信便宜眉笔了。
来看一下，哇，好酷啊，绿色的。大家说它会结块，好像真的会。它现在在我的手上已经有一点结块了，上脸试一下。总的来说，我觉得这个眉笔它的上色度其实是属于不太容易上色的那种，所以它的笔芯是偏硬的。结块的问题在我的眉毛上你们也看到了，真的不太明显。而且这个产品我也查了，它的好评和差评差不多8:2吧，好评还是比较多一些。然后就是卡其色彩的眉笔，这个眉笔是我本来就有的，而且还是之前那一期用粉丝真爱化妆品化妆被你们推荐眉笔有这个，然后当时买来的。所以可见这支眉笔爱的爱，恨的恨，基本上大家讨厌它的就是容易断。还有就是会长痘，长痘这个问题，我觉得有太多人说它长痘了，所以我觉得长痘这个问题应该是一个普遍现象。下面精彩的来了，前年的这一期呢，我们的 C 位是那个印章眉粉，那这一期的 C 位呢，大家也没有让我失望，给我提名了眉毛纹身。我先查一下使用方法，先把这个眉毛剪下来，将这个凡士林涂在眉毛上，撕开上面的这个透明膜，它表面是一个这样的，是有粘性的，就跟我们以前那个吃干脆面送的那个纹身贴一样，你们知道吧？暴露年龄了。好，我要放上去了。怎么感觉比那个印章眉粉还要紧张啊？再用湿纸巾均匀涂抹在贴纸的背面，浸湿它。好，我要揭开了，见证奇迹的时候到了啊！不是，等一下，我怎么觉得好像还行，就没有到很可怕，有没有？但我觉得近看有点恶心，它画出来的这个毛流感很像那种没有拔干净的鸡毛，而且它还有一个大 bug， 就是它会反光。自己画的眉毛是不会反光的，但是这个哇，好亮啊！而且你做表情的时候，感觉它会崩开。哎，我靠，它真的崩开了，它真的崩开了，它起皮儿了，我要把它撕开，我受不了了，受不了了，所以这个真的好危险啊！它这么一崩开，或者是打湿了水，它自己脱落的话，不是很尴尬吗？超尴尬的。哎，我再试一下我买的另外一个眉形啊。哎呀，它滑下来了。哎，这个贴的比上一个好哎，这个好像还不错。天哪！我说明一下，我说的这个还不错，是指我对它的心理预期非常非常低，我并不是觉得它真的就是不错，你懂我意思吧？不要被我误解啊。
下集预告。
能看出来吗？很干涩，而且不好晕开。我的颜色在这个盘里面竟然会动，它能转圈哎！哦，哎呦，我真的不会用这个东西，靠这个颜色去斩男，哇，这个好丑啊！我还。征集了你们的雷品，把这些雷品买回来，然后给大家做测评。哎呀，一看到它我就很想笑。眉毛纹身，你做表情的时候感觉它会崩开，它真的崩开了。下面进入眼影的部分 ，ColourPop 的日落盘，这个我记得以前很火吧，但是我竟然没有哎，这是我新买的。有件事情一定要提醒你们 ，ColourPop 的那个所谓的天猫旗舰店是假的。我一开始不知道，我就在他们的那个天猫旗舰店买的眼影盘。我下了单还没有收到的时候，别人就跟我说那个旗舰店是个假的，他抢先注册了 ColourPop 这个商标，然后他就开了个 ColourPop 的店。世界上怎么会有这样的事情发生？然后这是日落盘，给大家看一下啊。大家对它的差评就是说
它的颜色重，画上是孙悟空本人。
OK， 我给大家试几个颜色，这不是全部的，可以看得出它颜色的饱和度还挺高的，色彩也是比较鲜艳的，所以我觉得这一盘不适合新手。我想用这个颜色，我觉得跟我的今天的衣服的颜色比较搭。 然后再用这个颜色。它的哑光色我觉得有点不好晕开。它的哑光色好干涩呀。然后再上一点它这个最黄的颜色，看看什么效果。我觉得这一盘对我来说最大的问题不是它的颜色，其实我觉得它的颜色还挺好看的。对我来说最大的问题是它的粉质不好。首先它取粉的时候就还挺多碎粉的，然后就是它的珠光色不软糯，很粗糙，然后哑光色特别干涩。能看出来吗？很干涩，而且不好晕开。这啥呀？这个粉质真的不可，真的不可。然后下面一盘还是 ColourPop， 叫做 Sweet Talk。
大家投诉它主要是说它里面的闪片太大，容易掉，对新手不友好。
这一盘还蛮美的，这包装好好看哦。这个压盘是认真的吗？好大的缝隙，感觉快掉出来了。哇塞，我的颜色在这个盘里面竟然会动，看到没？它能转圈哎。看一下这个贼拉风的这个颜色，这个颜色很好看啊，但是就是抹不开。这一个特别闪的、特别糯软的一个珠光闪片，这个也是好看的，比较水灵灵的感觉。好，我刚才大概画了一下哈，我觉得它里面的这个非常糯软的这个粉色超好看。现在在我上眼皮还有下眼皮这个亮片色，就特别湿漉漉的感觉。关于这个最大颗的亮片色，我建议大家，尤其是肿眼泡的妹子，不要放在上眼皮，放在卧蚕上面一点点。总的来说，这一盘跟那盘一样，颜色很好看，粉质不太可。下面进入眼线的部分，眼线又要打脸了。提名最高的竟然是我力荐的 Uni 眼线胶笔，大家对它的评价普遍就是
Uni 眼线胶笔，我实在是一笔都画不到眼睛上去。但由于是条推荐的，我就怀疑是我的眼睛出了什么问题嘛。Uni 眼线胶笔怎么画怎么晕 ，Uni 眼线胶笔晕妆，我们是认真的。
怎么会画不上去呢？我当时推它的时候的点就是说它很好画到内眼皮上，难道又是我的问题？你看，这不就画完了，很简单啊。然后再画一个眼尾给大家看一下。所以在我的眼皮上很好上色哎，真的是每个人的眼睛不一样吗？然后关于晕妆，我不知道你们说晕妆的有没有夹翘睫毛，有没有刷睫毛膏？因为如果睫毛塌的话，再加上眼皮出油，你扎眼睛的时候，睫毛就会带着眼线往下掉。睫毛根部夹翘了之后，上眼皮和下眼皮接触的面积就会大大减少，自然就会改善晕妆的情况。还有就是我之前在视频里面有教过的方法。
画完眼线之后，用一把比较柔软的、小一点的、薄一点的刷子，去把蜜粉按压在我们已经画好的眼线上面，这一点真的非常有效。
后接下来就是这个名创优品啊，名创优品又登榜了，名创优品的眼线胶笔。
大家吐槽它的点是说它肩部不好上色，然后容易断。
它里面是这样的，哇，前面的那个 Uni 还有人说粗，这个更粗好不好？这个无敌粗，肩部不好上色，我看一下，诶，很好上啊，我轻轻的一划哦。很好上啊，我觉得有可能会容易断，因为它的笔芯非常的软。然后我看这个粉丝说，
用了一次就断了，然后最前面那个部分就不显色了，用侧面才能划出极其不显色的一点点纹路。
那我现在模拟一下这个状况啊，我把它搞断啊，好，断了，你们看。超显色，更显色了，所以是品控的问题嘛？但是我不是很推荐它，因为它作为眼线胶笔来说太粗了，不太好画眼尾。下面睫毛膏就是这个完美日记的睫毛膏，大家吐槽它是说它晕染严重不持久，但是我更想吐槽的是它能够让你夹翘的睫毛立刻变塌。把睫毛夹一下，看到啊，现在睫毛非常翘，记住它的翘度，然后我们来刷上这个睫毛膏。现在看好像还是很好看的，不要着急。然后下睫毛。你们注意看我的上睫毛，它已经开始有一点点塌了。你们还记得刚才就是涂下睫毛之前没多久啊，就半分钟前了，涂下睫毛之前的那个卷度吗？看到没有？下面这一支也是我之前有推荐过的，就是泰国 Misting 的这个睫毛膏。其实大家吐槽的有一点，其实我也是同意的，就是他说它白色纤维的这一边特别容易飞絮，
它这个纤维就是，你看。它像蒲公英一样能飘起来，
所以我从来都没有用过这一边，用它也都是用的黑色膏体的这一边。还有吐槽它的，就是说它睫毛膏的这一边刷头太粗了，巨大，然后容易刷成苍蝇腿。我之前推它的时候也有吐槽过，它这点刷头真的太大了，很容易刷到眼皮上面。但是它刷出来的效果，我觉得是 OK 的。 完美日记的这边已经基本塌下去了，没啥存在感了，而且好像也不翘。下面这个东西也是一个比较猎奇的，跟前面的那个眉毛纹身一样，估计也是，其实你们没有用过，只是想让我买回来测评的，就是这个量子睫毛，它是假睫毛，但是它不用胶水粘上来，它好像是用一个什么吸铁的原理。打开之后，哇塞，还带个镜子，里面是这样的，有2对假睫毛，然后还有一个这种用来放假睫毛的夹子。首先我们取出1对假睫毛，它的这个假睫毛其实有2片，用这个东西把它放在你的真睫毛上面，1片在你的真睫毛下面，它的头和尾是有2块磁石的，它们2个互相吸附在一起。吸上了吗？什么鬼啊？怎么会这样？这个成功率也太低了吧？怎么取下来啊？哎，揪不动哎。取不下来了。哎呀，下来一个，再来一次，再来一次不成功我就放弃了。它挡住我的视线了，你们知道吗？我现在前面就是有一坨黑的。哎呀，这个不好用啊！我觉得这个东西，还是好好学习贴假睫毛吧。但是如果你们有用这个东西用得很溜的，然后效果也不错的，也可以在弹幕或评论里面分享给我们。哦，我的眼皮，他真的要把我惹恼火了。什么嘛？好，我们这一期的视频福利呢，就是抽一个幸运儿，送他一盒这个量子睫毛。下面修容提名最多的爱丽小屋的高光修容棒，我买了2支啊，一个是经典款，一个是加亮款，然后这2个我是买的不同的色号，加亮版我是买的一个经典色号，比较自然挂的，适合新手朋友。抹开之后是这样的。它是一个哑光的高光膏，然后另外一边是修容膏。哇，这个修容膏有点黄吧？然后大家对它吐槽的点，
膏体像蜡笔，粉质粗糙，上脸灾难。
这个人说，
爱丽小屋，我第一个高光阴影一体的，买的时候我问有没有高光修容一体的产品，店员邪魅一笑说，你问对了，我们家的明星产品，每9秒卖出1支，我信了你的邪。
在上鼻影之前，我必须要先给你们报告一下我的粉底液的情况。鼻头出了非常多的油，并且鼻头的粉全部都浮起来了。它的粉现在可以随着我的手这么抹着，然后可以再移动。然后现在皮肤的质感，说实话看着，不咋地，很一般。我用美妆蛋压一下，我们来打阴影。哎呦，我真的不会用这个东西，这也太粗了吧。这么看着好像还比较自然，是不是？但是我觉得它颜色不太对，太黄了，应该再偏灰一点才更自然。哇，它好臭啊！哇，这个味道，它是一种油漆过期了的味道。这边不会也是这个味道吧？这边好一点，来这边抹下高光，抹在山根。哎，这高光还挺自然的啊。然后鼻头，抹在鼻头不太可呀，有点小毛孔，就有点推不开。你们不要学着网上一些大神，记得唰一条，唰一条，然后中间又唰来一条，你们没有那种水平。然后这是另外一个色号，这个色号会更明显。这个是粉白，这是之前用的那个。咦，它俩的白是一样的。OK， 那修容有什么不一样呢？它俩没啥区别。我这颜色是买错了吗？哦，真的买错了，2个都是01号色，只是一个加亮版，一个经典版。蠢！我跟你们说，我的睫毛纹身起泡了，中间这里好恶心啊，比你没有眉毛做无眉新人还要尴尬。好，下面是2块高光，是这个木马的高光，是这么念吗？应该怎么念？
大家吐槽它的就是说它粉质粗糙，是毛孔放大器。
我买了2个色号，一个是桃钻粉，还有个是珍珠釉，这个是偏粉的。它的外包装呢，就是这种塑料感很重的外包装。它这个粉质确实很差，我都不想往脸上抹，好像也不咋好看。刚才那个是粉调的，这个是一个蓝调的，它抹在手上有一点像粉笔灰耶。哇，这个好亮啊！好，现在我们上脸看一下，先来看一下这个粉色的，怎么感觉比我的肤色深啊？怎么这么紫啊？我觉得相机里面看着还好一点，我镜子里面看着特别的紫，就是颜色感太重了，我个人不太喜欢这个颜色。然后看一下蓝调的这一个，哇， 好蓝啊！这简直是蓝色妖姬，蓝紫的，看到吗？哦，我不喜欢这种高光，可能比较适合画欧美妆的人吧，因为我平时化妆都是自然挂的。下面终于到了口红的部分，大家提名的这几支口红啊，全部都是热门色号。首先第一个投票人数最多的 MAC 子弹头 Cockney， 大家怎么评价？我涂上像个小村姑，就主要就是他说到村，说到土嘛，对吧？它这个颜色日常看确实是有一点点显村，因为它是这种水红色。好，你们看，如果厚涂的话，确实有一点村。
这里有粉丝说，拯救的方法是用奶茶叠涂草莓红。
好，我现在拿来了同样是子弹头的摩卡，我们来试一下啊。先涂一层奶茶色，咦，摩卡好好看啊。然后再叠涂草莓，确实好一些，它就没有那么紫粉的了。所以呢，如果你手里有这个 Cockney， 你觉得不好看的话，第一个方法就是薄涂或者是涂咬唇，第二个方法就是叠擦奶茶色，或者你也可以跟其他的颜色叠涂一下试试看。然后第二支同样是 MAC 的子弹头 C Sheer 这个西柚色，
大家不喜欢它是说那荧光感。还有什么小红书吹捧成素颜可涂的人间水蜜桃，事实上黄皮涂上就像一层猪油，劣质的淡粉色泛着油光和荧光。
来，我们来看一下这支西柚色。如果我只是这么随便涂一涂的话，确实不好看。其实大家呼声最高的这几支雷品口红的色号呢，都是属于随便涂一涂不会好看的，因为这种颜色它不像大红色、红棕色那些颜色呢，就是属于你什么样的妆，你穿什么样的衣服，你不管黄皮还是白皮，随便涂一涂就会好看，就会显白的颜色。但是我觉得也不能说这些颜色就不好看。其实我觉得这一支西柚色，首先不要涂那么厚，你看弄薄了之后好很多。然后呢，这支颜色确实是有一丢丢荧光感的，所以比较适合皮肤偏白的妹子。其实我也是属于皮肤偏白的，为什么今天在我脸上不大好看呢？因为我的粉底液太暗了。然后还有两支是我没有的，我买回来了，一个是这个 YSL 的圆管12，然后是 TF 的黑管15号。然后我们先看这个斩男色啊，你们有没有发现呢？我平时在视频里面从来都没有用过 YSL 的圆管，就是 YSL 圆管最火的那个时候，我还没有对美妆感兴趣，所以呢，这是我的第一支圆管，结果还是一支你们的雷品。哇，这个颜色确实很荧光啊。我觉得这个颜色比前面那两支 MAC 都要危险。你们当时是怎么想的？靠这个颜色去斩男？我看大家的评价，
假润还拔干，巨荧光还假润，像猪油浮在嘴上。
我先上嘴试一下啊。它真的太润了，它的这种润我不喜欢，就是很像那个猪油，但它味道还真的还蛮好闻的，甜甜的味道，好像含了一颗水果糖一样。我觉得这个颜色确实不太可，一定要白皮。就是我跟你说啊，白皮长得好看的人涂什么都好看。所以我觉得，如果你是白皮，然后又长得特别好看的妹子的话呢，可以多尝试一下这种很危险的、别人都吐槽的颜色，这样才能凸显自己的美，是不是？然后关于这个颜色，我刚才有问了一下我做那个艺人化妆师的朋友，很奇怪哦，他说他们平时给艺人化妆是很喜欢用这种颜色的，觉得看起来妆感不重又很提气色。但是我觉得真正的原因，真实的原因是因为大部分的艺人都是属于白且长得好看的人。现在的光线可能会有一丢丢的诡异，我的脸显得好脏啊！现在因为快天黑了，来，我们抓紧时间啊！最后一支口红就是这个 TF 的15号，哇！你看，简直这4支口红真的就是异曲同工之妙。我觉得这个比这个还稍微好一点吧。哇，我这支口红花了多少钱？我好心痛啊！我就不把边界还特意去晕染边界了啊，你们就看一下颜色。总的来说，你们提名的这4支口红就是一个妈生的，都是荧光感比较重的，从而会显村、显土、显黑这种色号。你们看我的拳击辫。本来还是拳击辫，擦上了这个唇色之后，现在就真的很像麻花辫了。视频的最后，我们来看一下粉底液的情况。哎，这一次没有斑驳哎，上一次我定妆了，这次没定妆，难道是因为定妆了它就会斑驳吗？没有斑驳，现在就是还是我前面说的情况，鼻子出油，然后其他地方的妆效不是很好。好了，今天这期视频我从上午的10点半一直录到现在是6点半，除了中间吃饭吃了半个小时，终于录完了。录雷品化妆最不爽的地方就是每次完妆的时候， 就在视频里面一直都是这种很丑的样子。你看我现在脸上感觉没有一块是好的地方。好，现在天已经快要黑掉了，那这期视频到这儿就结束啦。希望你们喜欢今天的视频，我是大老田，我们下期再见，拜拜。
I've been under the protection of the FBI, Homeland Security, and the Justice Department because of threats on my life. So I really don't want to say where I'm at, but hello. I'm Rick Allen Ross. I'm a cult deprogrammer, and I've been helping people escape cults since 1982. Today, I'll be breaking down clips from TV and film about cults. This clip is from The Vow.
Our main emphasis, our main belief is to have people experience more joy in their lives.
What does it mean if you're integrated? You're joyful. And part of it was like, this is cool. This is a code to understand myself.
Anyone can be captured by a cult. I've deprogrammed 5 medical doctors. How does that happen? If you're in a position where you're isolated, you're alone, you're hurting, you're worried, and a group comes along and says, look, we've got the answers. We can help you. They've got to have something good. Otherwise, no one would be taken in by them.
Keith developed a model called rational inquiry. We refer to rational inquiry as a technology.
It was a process designed to produce quantifiable results.
The premise of rational inquiry, as presented by NXIVM, was that this is a panacea. This is a cure-all. You can make more money, be higher functioning. The problem with NXIVM is that wasn't all they were up to. They were breaking people down in order to change them. This is typical of what's called large group awareness training organizations, where they bring people together in a kind of seminar setting. And what we're talking about is a kind of process that goes on day after day after day. During this time, you are constantly with other NXIVM devotees. You're constantly hearing their jargon. You may not be getting enough sleep. You may not be eating right. You're kind of getting worn out. And at the same time, you're being subjected to a kind of inquisition in which the group expects you to cathartically divulge everything about yourself. What is your ultimate pain? All of this leads to a point of exaltation and a kind of epiphany. And from that point forward, you may be hooked. Midsummer. First of all, when you watch Midsummer, it's a depiction of a kind of pagan, secretive, ritualistic cult. And this is really kind of overamped. But what's interesting about this clip that really resonates, that's real, is that the woman sees something terrible and she reacts to it spontaneously. And then what the group does is they encapsulate her and then they mimic her. And what they're doing by mimicking her pain is they're, in a sense, dismissing her. And she's no longer an individual. She's part of a collective. And what we see in that particular scene is as they're breathing in unison and voicing their grief together, there's a kind of rhythm to it. It can become hypnotic, and it can become mood altering, and it can be a trance-inducing process. And so this becomes an avenue of manipulation. And many groups will handle things in different ways, but the general pathway is to lose your sense of individuality, autonomy, critical thinking, your ability to analyze alone. Instead, you need to be dependent upon the group to experience this with you, to guide you in your perception of what it is that you're seeing. And that's what you're seeing in that scene. It's very real. Once upon a time in Hollywood.
So George gave you all permission to be here?
Of course he did.
And you all take care of him?
Oh, we take care of George.
Yeah, Charlie Manson had his cult, the family, out at Spa Ranch. And yes, there was a man named George at the ranch. But what's interesting about this clip is this is how cult compounds function. People that want to visit someone that is under the control of the cult may find it very difficult.
Well, is there anything wrong with me saying hello to an old friend?
You can't see him right now.
Why can't I see him right now?
Because he's napping.
Excuses are made. Oh, they're away, they're shopping, they're busy. And the idea is to separate them and isolate them and keep them within the group control. What you see is this we-they dichotomy, where we are the elect, we're the group, and outsiders are really not welcome. The way that the women confronted Brad Pitt, the way they all looked at him, and their body language, it's very typical of many cult groups in that it illustrates their single-mindedness and that they're reinforcing each other. Charlie Manson weaponized women to kill people, and they could be ferocious. So yes, there were women that would serve as guards, and then they would do whatever he wanted them to do. Charlie says,
Well. What do we have here? Gypsy said Leslie would be happier with you. Gypsy, my baby gypsy.
What you see in this clip is this recruitment, this seduction process. You know, Charlie Manson was very charismatic. He could be very charming. He could seem so in the moment, so spontaneous. But in reality, everything was very carefully planned by Charles Manson.
Be my mirror.
The mirroring exercise is just to basically get her to let him take charge.
Where did you find her?
She was hanging around my harem for a while.
Beautiful brother Bobby. He really knows how to make love to the girls. That's what they'll tell me. Sadie's made love to Bobby, right?
I guess we all make love to him at this point, huh?
Sex is being used as a lure. Cults do this all the time. There have been a number of groups, like Children of God, that would do what they called flirty fishing.
Gypsy told me all about you and your family.
I can't take her.
Charlie, I think we should let her stay. She digs us and she's hungry.
She's caught up in this idea that this is a privilege, this is a wonderful thing, that this group is offering her a place.
You like her, you teach her. You keep an eye on her and you see if she belongs with us.
You don't want new members talking to new members. You want a new member talking to someone who's very experienced, he can rely on, that will bring this person in deeper.
Then you can stay.
I don't think in this film that you can see the intensity that Charlie Manson really had. He had a way of looking at people that was so intense, hypnotic, really. Waco.
This morning I woke up with this funny feeling right here in my gut. Then I realized what it was. Joy.
I think they've captured the charisma of David Koresh. He was a very charismatic, very convincing, compelling leader. What you're seeing is how he can be self-deprecating, humble, and that people are taken in by this. He made such extreme demands on people for husbands to give up their wives, for wives to have sex with him, for mothers to give him their minor children. And I think if he had been less demanding, but as charismatic as he was, he would have had a much larger following.
You got your law degree from Harvard. Was that enough for you, Wayne?
Nope. I think what David Koresh is showing you in this particular scene is our notions that intelligent, sophisticated people would not fall prey to a cult are mistaken.
Steve, professor of theology. You lived with your wife, Judy, in paradise on the beach in Hawaii. Enough?
Not even close.
Not even close!
He's using these examples of these people to glue them in to the compound. Are you questioning my understanding of the Bible? How can you do that if Steve doesn't do it? They don't see it as I have given up everything for the leader. And I speak as someone who deprogrammed 2 Waco Davidians. You have no idea how total their commitment was. They were literally willing to die for him. And of course they did in the end. The master.
Excuse me, some of this sounds quite like hypnosis. Is it not?
This is a process of dehypnotization, if you will. Man is asleep. This process wakes him from his slumber.
The Master is loosely based on the history of L. Ron Hubbard and the Church of Scientology. When the man questioning him says, it looks like hypnosis, isn't it hypnosis? The most obvious explanation is, yes, it's hypnosis. So this is really opening up the hood and seeing the mechanics of how the Master really manipulates people.
You've also said that these cause methods can cure leukemia, according to your book. And
some forms of leukemia. In being able to access past lives, we are able to treat illnesses that may have started back thousands, even trillions of years.
If you make a claim that cannot be proven, but it doesn't require me to do anything, like you say Santa Claus is real, it's your belief, fine. But when you start asking me for money, and you start asking me to believe you and support you and do volunteer work for you and everything, I have a right to ask, how do you prove that?
I find it quite difficult to comprehend, or more to the point, believe that you believe, sir, that time travel hypnosis therapy can bring world peace and cure cancer.
I have never been to the pyramids. Have you?
No.
And yet we know that they are there, because learned men have told us so.
You really want to watch that. Did he answer my question or did he evade my question? Is he using tactics on me, being belligerent, being angry with me because he doesn't want me to stay on topic and continue to ask these questions? All of these are strategies that cult leaders use.
No, this isn't a discussion, it's a grilling.
I'm sorry you're unwilling to defend your beliefs in any kind of rational way.
Oh, if you already know the answers to your questions, then why ask?
What you see in The Master is that in the 1950s, the same dynamic, the same methodology is being used by this leader as is being used by Keith Raniere in the present day. The leaders' names change, but the game doesn't change. The Handmaid's Tale. This woman giving birth is not an individual act. It's a group experience. What we see are all of these very intensely indoctrinated people that have accepted the group narrative of what's happening. And for them, this is reality. What we think is crazy, the group sees as reality. I see Elizabeth Moss, her character, as being very similar to many people today living in North Korea. Even though she isn't a true believer, she's kind of caught up in the rhythm of it. These people do not have a sense of individual identity. They're merged, they all look the same.
Alfred, would you like a cookie?
Yes, please. Thank you.
They know that things are not the way they're being portrayed by the great leader. But they've learned that if you're a dissident, you will be imprisoned, you will be executed. There's a book, Influence, written by Robert Cialdini, and Cialdini lays out 6 basic principles of influence, and one is what is called social proof. And that is that we rely on the feedback of people around us to understand what is real and what is not real, and to know what to do and how to react. And so what happens in a cult is that the social proof is controlled by the group. And so, if you will, it's a false social proof, but it's very powerful. Martha, Marcy, May, Marlene.
I don't know. I should go back.
This film is the gold standard for any movie about cults. It is the most realistic depiction of what a cult would be like and the difficulty in leaving a group and the recovery process. She feels, like many cult members, that thinking of leaving is being a traitor, that I'm turning my back on God. She really hasn't unpacked or sorted out what has happened to her. And she's been isolated from her family for many months. These are all the emotions that real cult members feel as they walk away. Was it my fault? Am I to blame? But that is how the leader wants her to be. He wants to make it as difficult as possible for Elizabeth Olsen to leave.
What happened? Are you okay? I have to go. I can't stay gone, so, What are you talking about?
What she's really saying is, the program is really strong. I have been deeply indoctrinated to believe that I have an obligation, a commitment to this group and this way of life. Holy smoke.
What am I looking at here? Prue? Who are these people in the photo? Ruth. That's Ruth. Oh my God, I didn't realize.
She's wearing a national costume.
This movie is dear to my heart. I worked on it. I was a technical consultant. Parents will often send me a picture of what their son or daughter looked like before, and then a picture after, and they look totally different. They may lose weight or they may gain weight. They have a group uniform. They don't even act like they used to. Their sense of humor is gone. And that's why they call what people like I do deprogramming, because it is the unraveling of the program that has been instilled by the group. It was once called snapping, in which people would have a sudden change. They would go from the cult personality to their own inherent personality, which had been suppressed and pushed down by the group experience. What we see in this scene is Kate Winslet's moment of conversion, and she's mesmerized. She is literally feeling the power of the guru. And when he touches her, she's going into bliss. And this is very reminiscent of Bhagwan Sri Rajneesh and his ashram in Pune, India. He called it massaging your third eye. In Lifton's book, Thought Reform and the Psychology of Totalism, what the guru does to Kate Winslet would be called mystical manipulation or planned spontaneity. He's gauging her. He can see where she's at. He deliberately does that, and it creates this anchoring, subjective feeling. You can talk about objective facts, but what do you do with these subjective feelings? She will constantly think, I felt the power of the guru. And that is my proof. That is my validation. And there's nothing that you can say to take that away from me. If you're sitting in a room and you feel like you're in a cult, maybe you are. And if you ask someone in the group, is this a cult? And they look at you and say, why would you ask if we're a cult? Why did you answer my question with a question? That's an evasion. That might be your gut feeling, your intuition warning you. So trust your gut. Thank you so much for watching, and thank you so much for having me on Vanity Fair.
왜 우린 늘 끝을 보는 건지 다시 넌 볼 사람처럼 말야 And every time I see you I hate you 그래도 너 없인 안 될 것 같아 You can sit with us I hate you 너만 생각하면 I'm feeling pain You can sit with us I hate you 왜 모르는 건데 내 맘 같다며 You think you are You can sit with us 너만 생각하면 I'm feeling pain You can sit with us I don't got you 이제 나 좀 봐줘 너의 싸늘해진 그 눈빛이 나를 죽이는 거야. 커지던 네 맘의 불씨 제만 남은 거야. 왜 시간이 약인가 봐. 어째 갈수록 나약해졌나. 슬픈 아픔도 함께 무뎌지는 거야. 좋아 이제 너를 잊을 수 있게 꼭 같이 살래 나답게. Can't nobody stop me now. Try me. 나의 향기 원해 모두가 바보처럼 왜 너만 몰라. 정말 미친 거 아냐 넌. 왜 예쁜 날 두고 가시나. 날 두고 가시나. 날 두고 떠나가시나. 그리 쉽게 떠나가시나. 같이 가자고 약속해놓고 가시나 가시나. 날카로운 날 보고 난 고개 숙일 거야. 가시난 내 모습이 더 깊숙이 파고들 거야. Yeah. 이미 깎은 거잖아. 굳이 미안해 하지마. 정말 꺾인 건 지금 내가 아니야 바로 너야. 좋아 이제 너를 잊을 수 있게 꼭 같이 살래 나답게. Can't nobody stop me now. Try me. 나의 향기 원해 모두가 바보처럼 왜 너만 몰라. 정말 미친 거 아냐 넌. 왜 예쁜 날 두고 가시나. 날 두고 가시나. 날 두고 떠나가시나. 그리 쉽게 떠나가시나. 같이 가자고 약속해놓고 가시나 가시나. 나는 적고 나는 폈어. And it's over. 다시 돌아온다 해도 지금 당장은 나 없이 매일 잘 살 수 있을 것 같지. 아마 생각해봐도 미친 거 아냐 넌. 왜 예쁜 날 두고 가시나. 날 두고 가시나. 날 두고 떠나가시나. 그리 쉽게 떠나가시나. 같이 가자고 약속해놓고 가시나 가시나. 왜 예쁜 날 두고 가시나. 끝이 나를 죽이는 거야 커지던 네 맘의 불씨 제만 남은 거야 왜 시간이 약인가 봐 어째 갈수록 나약해졌나 슬픈 아픔도 함께 무뎌지는 거야 좋아 이제 너를 잊을 수 있게 꼭 같이 살래 나답게 Can't nobody stop me now now Try me 나의 향기를 원해 모두가 바보처럼 왜 너만 몰라 정말 미친 거 아냐 넌 왜 예쁜 날 두고 가시나 날 두고 가시나 날 두고 떠나가시나 그리 쉽게 떠나가시나 같이 가자고 약속해놓고 가시나 가시나 날카로운 날 보고 난 고개 숙일 거야 가시난 내 모습이 더 깊숙이 파고들 거야 yeah. 이미 깎은 거잖아 굳이 미안해 하지마 정말 꺾인 건 지금 내가 아니야 바로 너야 좋아 이제 너를 잊을 수 있게 꼭 같이 살래 나답게 Can't nobody stop me now now Try me 나의 향기를 원해 모두가 바보처럼 왜 너만 몰라 정말 미친 거 아냐 넌 왜 예쁜 날 두고 가시나 날 두고 가시나 날 두고 떠나가시나 그리 쉽게 떠나가시나 같이 가자고 약속해놓고 가시나 가시나 나는 적고 나는 폈어 And it's over 다시 돌아온다 해도 지금 당장은 나 없이 잘 살 수 있을 것 같지 아마 생각해봐도 미친 거 아냐 넌 왜 예쁜 날 두고 가시나 날 두고 가시나 날 두고 떠나가시나 그리 쉽게 떠나가시나 같이 가자고 약속해놓고 가시나 가시나 왜 예쁜 날 두고 가시 빛이 나를 죽이는 거야. 커지던 네 맘의 불씨 제만 남은 거야. 왜 시간이 약인가 봐. 어때 갈수록 나약해졌나. 슬픈 아픔도 함께 무뎌지는 거야. 좋아 이제 너를 잊을 수 있게 꼭 같이 살래 나답게. Can't nobody stop me now. No try me. 나의 향기를 원해 모두가. 바보처럼 왜 너만 몰라. 정말 미친 거 아냐 넌. 왜 예쁜 날 두고 가시나. 모습이 더 깊숙이 파고들 거야. Yeah. 이미 깎은 거잖아. 굳이 미안해 하지마. 정말 꺾인 건 지금 내가 아니야 바로 너야. 좋아 이제 너를 잊을 수 있게 꼭 같이 살래 나답게. Can't nobody stop me now. No try me. 나의 향기를 원해 모두가. 바보처럼 왜 너만 몰라. 정말 미친 거 아냐 넌. 왜 예쁜 날 두고 가시나. 나는 적고 나는 폈어. And it's over. 다시 돌아온다 해도 지금 당장은 나 없이 매일 잘 살 수 있을 것 같지. 아마 생각해봐도 미친 거 아냐 넌. 왜 예쁜 날 두고 가시나. 왜 예쁜 날 두고 가시나. 그대 아무런 말도 하지 마요. 네 맘에 불씨 제만 남은 거야 왜 시간이 약인가 봐 어때 갈수록 나약해졌나 슬픈 아픔도 함께 무뎌지는 거야 좋아 이제 너를 잊을 수 있게 꼭 같이 살래 나답게 Can't nobody stop me now No try me 나의 한계 원해 모두가 바보처럼 왜 너만 몰라 정말 미친 거 아냐 넌 왜 예쁜 날 두고 가시나 날 두고 가시나 애들이 떠나가시나 그리 쉽게 떠나가시나 같이 가자고 약속해놓고 가시나 날카로운 날 보고 난 고개 숙일 거야 가시난 내 모습이 더 깊숙이 파고들 거야 yeah. 이미 깎은 거잖아 굳이 미안해 하지마 정말 꺾인 건 지금 내가 아니야 바로 너야 좋아 이제 너를 잊을 수 있게 꼭 같이 살래 나답게 Can't nobody stop me now No try me 나의 한계 원해 모두가 바보처럼 왜 너만 몰라 정말 미친 거 아냐 넌 왜 예쁜 날 두고 가시나 날 두고 가시나 애들이 떠나가시나 그리 쉽게 떠나가시나 같이 가자고 약속해놓고 가시나 나는 적고 나는 폈어 And it's over 다시 돌아온다 해도 식기 전에 한 번만 더 열이 올라요 에어 뜨거워진 온도 다실까요 열이 올라요 에어 한 번쯤은 몰아줘 줄게요 에어 열이 올라요 에어 너의 싸늘해진 그 눈빛이 나를 죽이는 거야 커지던 네 맘의 불씨 제만 남은 거야 왜 시간이 약인가 봐 어째 갈수록 나약해졌나 슬픈 아픔도 함께 무뎌지는 거야 좋아 이제 너를 잊을 수 있게 꼭 같이 살래 나답게 Can't nobody stop me now Try me 나의 한길 원해 모두가 바보처럼 왜 너만 몰라 정말 미친 거 아냐 넌 왜 예쁜 날 두고 가시나 날 두고 가시나 애초부터 떠나가시나 그리 쉽게 떠나가시나 같이 가자고 약속해놓고 가시나 날카로운 날 보고 난 고개 숙일 거야 가시난 내 모습이 더 깊숙이 파고들 거야 yeah. 이미 깎은 거잖아 굳이 미안해 하지마 정말 꺾인 건 지금 내가 아니야 바로 너야 좋아 이제 너를 잊을 수 있게 꼭 같이 살래 나답게 Can't nobody stop me now Try me 나의 한길 원해 모두가 바보처럼 왜 너만 몰라 정말 미친 거 아냐 넌 왜 예쁜 날 두고 가시나 날 두고 가시나 애초부터 떠나가시나 그리 쉽게 떠나가시나 같이 가자고 약속해놓고 가시나 나는 졌고 나는 폈어 And it's over 시돌아온다 해도 지금 당장은 나 없이 매일 잘 살 수 있을 것 같지 아마 생각해봐도 미친 거 아냐 넌 왜 예쁜 날 두고 가시나 날 두고 가시나 애초부터 떠나가시나 그리 쉽게 떠나가시나 같이 가자고 약속해놓고 가시나 왜 예쁜 날 두고 가시나